Hello, hello, welcome everyone, and welcome to our Wednesday night stream where we're going to play some more XCOM 2. Yes, we are. Hello everyone, hello Alexander, if you made it back from my incorrect stream titling. Sorry about that. Hello Mark and Sophia. I'm glad the font size is a bit better. I've changed the colour as well, so it's now black on a sort of a sort of greyish, transparent thing. So I'm hoping that's going to be better. We'll just let me know what you think as the stream goes on. But it looks like on black there it's reasonably legible. On other colours, it seems. I think it's better than the grey we had before. I've managed to find some ways to poke around a bit with the way things are displayed, and I think it's helped a bit. Font size good as well. So Sophia, yes, how wounded are you? Let's have a quick look because I'm kind of curious. Where are you? Oh, here you are down here. Lightly wounded, 3 hours. So yes, you will almost certainly be better in time for the next stream. Next mission. Yes, that's the word. Next mission. This person here, who needs to be renamed desperately, also only appears to be lightly wounded and will be back in very, very soon, and so will Tack. So, yeah, basically everybody is going to be... well, actually, no, we'll take that back. We've got a few people who are tired and are going to be tired for a week or so. Hello, Alexander. Welcome properly this time. And we've got a couple of people down here on a covert action. So... anyone who hasn't already sent over a custom character, please do so, because I've got a few people down here who are desperately in need of proper names, like Matteo, Malchin, and Lars. They've all got silly names at the moment and need to be replaced with real people like you guys. So yes, please send someone over, and I'll get you in as soon as possible. For anyone who isn't aware, there is the way to do that is to download the XCOM 2 Propaganda Center from Steam. It's a free download, and it allows you to make a custom character, and you can then send them over send the data file over to me, but on Discord or however you want, and I'll add you in as a person. Now, I don't appear to be doing a research. Oh yes, we just finished a research when the internet dropped last week, and so I didn't get a new one started. I'm rather glad I've remembered about that. So we've got two things in here that are sort of both being blipped as sort of plot relevant. So I've got the alien encryption, and we've got the Advent Officer autopsy. Yeah, we might be able to do something useful with that. Psionics sounds fun. The Muton and Spectre autopsies I'm not going to do until I can do them do them instantly. There's also this alien data cache decryption. I think none of these really leap out at me as being enormously exciting at the moment. So I think I might do the alien encryption. Actually, no. Let's do the Advent Officer autopsy because it's inspired. It's only going to take a day, so we'll do that one because it's going to be really quick, and then we'll get on with the alien encryption because the rest of them can just wait.
The Advent officers appear to be similar.
Slice and dice.
Not physically the same as the common Advent trooper in terms of power and agility. However, field reports indicate a more developed mental acuity, as the officers do provide tactical directives to the subordinate Advent forces.
Incidentally, how's the volume? I had some complaints is too strong a word. I had some requests to make it a little louder last week, and I think I've done that.
But eventually, she's going to have to trust me if we're
So Tygan and Shenna squabbling.
in any region where we've made contact with the local resistance.
Okay, so last time we were trying to set up a radio operator down here in the in South Africa to wind the warlock up a bit, I guess. What else have we got available to do at the moment? We could potentially make contact, although I suspect we don't actually have enough resistance contact point doohickey thingies to do that. We could get some more rookies, but I already have more people than I have names for, so that's not a huge amount of point in that. Could gain intel. I've got some intel, it's not a huge amount, not a tiny amount. Could go and have a look at the black market, but that's not particularly valuable. I think this is the only thing that's really worth doing at the moment, so let's carry on with that one. Oh, someone recovered from their wounds. Excellent.
This was easier than your last procedure, Doctor.
Central, Commander. Yes, I find the process to be far less disconcerting when the subject has already expired. The results, however, it's best you see for yourself. My autopsy of the Advent captain has confirmed the existence of an implant, similar in design to the unit I extracted from the commander.
Just spikes are in a different order.
What kind of
I told you, spikes are in a different order.
The data you see is being pulled directly from this Advent captain's implant. The sequence here is essentially you, Commander. Or at least the tactical information they were processing through your mind.
As you can see, The data is nearly identical.
They were using you against us.
Yes, however, the Advent data shows signs of decay. Removing the commander from their network has likely caused significant damage.
Network.
Yes, what we're seeing here is a psionic network. These implants are capable of receiving and transmitting information, a great deal of information, somehow encoded in a stream of psionic energy. My working theory? Advent uses this network to augment the tactical readiness of its troops, as well as disseminate orders from its central command. Observe. Even in the subject's diminished condition, the implant continues to have an effect. Truly astonishing achievement.
Or a weakness.
Potentially. But I need direct access to their network to know for sure.
I'm guessing that won't be easy.
We'd need an active link. And that would mean hacking a live Advent officer.
Like I said, not easy. Still, it's the best lead we've got. Your call, Commander.
Hello, Tristan, and welcome to Laurence Watches Cutscenes. Construct proving grounds, do the skulljack, use the skulljack. Okay, seems straightforward enough.
Our latest operational objectives, Commander.
The Advent captain
That's a
seems
lot
to
of-
provide a means of stabilizing the link between the local subordinates. And
Yeah, okay, I'm not listening to all of that.
tower itself.
Commander, if we're going to try to build this skull
Ha.
deck that Tigan came up with, we're going to need a specialized facility to test it out.
Right, so now we can do a lot of these researches instantly because I've done captured so many of their dead bodies.
Serving as a civilian peacekeeping unit
So
within the city.
these gods are not a sod. Guys are not a
Although they
sod.
are equipped with weapons capable of administering non-lethal blows. Recent reports in
Yeah, enough of that. Right, so that just gets the arc blade and ionic ripjack. That sounds... both sound vicious and possibly fun. Okay, here we go. Skirmisher claw with a taser, basically. Cool. Arc blade is a novelty sword, presumably. Oh, stun. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. I'll probably want one of them. Let's carry on just ripping through these instant researches now that I've done the officer.
developed by Advent seem to be wholly autonomous, capable of targeting and engaging selected units without reliance on external verification. Although it falls on me to work through the initial disassembly, I fully intend on involving Shen in this process, as her knowledge of robotics far outweighs my own.
Yeah, it would make more sense to have the engineer take the mech apart, really, wouldn't it?
Advent has legions of these mechanized units out there helping to keep the peace.
Ooh,
As
Mark
far
II
as I can
Gremlin.
tell, they're fully automated and armed to the teeth.
Blue screen protocol, nice. So Gremlin Mark II is better hacking stats, nice, and specialist abilities are improved as well. Awesome. And yes, blue screen protocol, good for ammunition that's very effective against robots, basically. Also very, very useful. We'll have some of that. Oh, is the black currently unreadable? Okay. Okay, thanks, Mark. I'll try and make the background a little less transparent, but I think I can't actually do that at the moment. But I'll tweak it each time, each time I fiddle with it, and hopefully it'll eventually get usable.
Security checkpoints are automated, much in the same way the alien mechanized units are. A significant amount of time was likely spent developing the optical sensors and targeting system, which I expect Shen will want to thoroughly examine following the disassembly process.
Yeah, it's,
Advent doesn't seem to have any issues stationing completely autonomous weapons in close proximity to the people in those cities. Really shows you how much they care.
okay, that could be nice. I don't know how useful that's going to be. I know in the original 90s XCOM games, these things weren't the defensive systems weren't quite so useful. But if this means we're doing the Avenger assault mission again, and we get a load of turrets out there that will take pot shots at any aliens that come close, that could be actually quite useful. So maybe. And now we're going to carry on. Yeah, not going to do these ones because these are still about a week each, and I think it'd be in fact all. Troopers fairly quick. I'm surprised we haven't got enough dead troopers to do that one instantly. But let's carry on with the alien encryption now. Ooh, Illyrium, that's tempting. That's a very long time. Let's see if we get a speed up boost on that one. Right. So yes, as I was saying, I'll keep fiddling with the font size. I'll make the background, sorry, not the font size, but the font everything's. I'll make the background a little bit less translucent when I can, and then it'll be a bit it'll hide whatever's behind it a little bit more. But I don't think there's usually anything too important in that corner of the screen. So if I make it a bit darker, a bit light, a bit more white behind the text, then it should make it a bit easier to read as well. Okay, so we've done that. Now we can go over to engineering because there was some cool stuff we just invented, and we're looking in here. I have what am I short of? Oh, supply. I have no supplies, basically. Okay, so we need to go out and go looking for some money because I basically want all of these, and I'll come back and try and decide which order to do them in.
You lived in one of the colonies for a few years before linking up with Central, right?
Yes, one of the advantages of working with Advent. On the surface, it was very comfortable. But there was a price for that comfort.
The millions.
Yes, but Advent is always watching. Between their forces and the aliens themselves, they see everything. Not to mention the automated systems. There's nothing quite like providing identification to a lamppost.
Commander,
Love
the
struck,
aliens
fallen
continue
for
to
a
make
lamppost.
progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
And I suppose I could go over to the black market and sell some random stuff, and that would get me some supplies. But the problem is I don't know what stuff I'm going to need. I've seen it before. You can see all the list of corpses and things, but I might find out in a couple of hours or a couple of weeks that I actually needed all of those Advent Trooper corpses in order to make, I don't know, whatever the latest applied phlebotinum is. And yeah, so I don't want to.
Some of our people are a little worse for wear after that last
Oh,
covert action.
Mike has been
Give them
wounded on the
time
way
to
out.
rest, they'll be fine.
But I'm sure he'll get better. Okay, and those two are getting more friendly as well, which is nice.
Soon enough, the Chosen will be trying to hide from us.
All right, good, and we've got extra Reaper influence in the ring as well, which is nice.
Make you an honorary Reaper.
Munitions expert. That sounds interesting.
You've got something new for us, Commander. My Reapers are up for taking on some additional orders.
Ooh, that sounds very useful. Because there's do we have experimental ammo ready? Do we even have a We don't have a proving ground yet, do we? So that's not so useful just yet. But maybe soon. And Tristan has been promoted to captain. That's pretty good. Right, so now we need to assign new covert action. Eventually, I might get into being able to do a proper mission, but not just yet. So we could we can't carry on hunting the assassin yet because we don't have a major. So that's not going to happen. Oh yeah, I would like to go on a mission. I just haven't had any yet because there's been so much other stuff going on. Could get new orders. New relive fighter, yeah, straight up sergeant. I mean, that's sort of nice. I hope not to have too many more recruits coming up through the GTS, but still, it'd be quite useful. A facility lead could be quite handy though, because having another facility would help us fight back the Avatar project, which that's quite tempting. Could go after the Warlock, which would get us another skirmishers thing. So that is sort of tempting. We've just done that one. Could form a bond between a couple of soldiers. We could make a PCS, a superior PCS, in fact. It would take a week. I don't feel too strongly about that one. We could gain some ability points. They're always handy. I need to spend some time between streams going through and having a look at all of my soldiers and trying to decide what abilities I want to buy for them. Because at the moment I don't want to do it on stream because it's going to be fairly slow, involve a lot of reading and some thinking, and that's going to be a rather slow process. Intel, I mean, Intel's nice, but I've got a reasonable amount of it at the moment. It's only a 4-day mission though. That's actually quite tempting, and it would get somebody some extra dodge skills. So let's do that one. Let's send out one of our rangers like Pete to get some more dodging abilities. We can't do the assassin yet because I don't have any majors, which is a very job for a modern major general. And I think having a bit of intel would be useful because then I can go and spend it at the black market. And then so we'll just send on the other side of that. We'll send, well, if we're sending out Pete, who's Pete bonded to? To Lobster. We could send Lobster out as well, I guess. And then send a scientist as well because we do have a couple of scientists. Yeah, I think getting more dodge for the Rangers because I'm intending to send Pete right up close into the into the thick of things would be quite a good idea. That means logically send Tristan with him for the buff to bond between them, and we'll send a scientist as well. So then yes, I think The intel... Oh yeah, intel is probably quite useful. The ability points I think are also potentially useful, but I haven't even spent the ones I've got yet, so we'll worry about that later. So, we'll send them out on this mission. It's only a 4-day one as well, so they'll be back quite soon. Ooh, what does the upgrade get me here? And what does it cost? Well, more money than I... Oh, an additional slot for resistance orders, of course it does. Yeah, so it's not like I could do a second covert action. Right, let's let some more time pass and see if we can actually get a mission now. Oh, we've got a radio transmitter here, so okay, we get an extra 31 supplies each month. That's not to be sneezed at, but also not that valuable. Let's go and have a look at the black market and think about spending some of the intel we've already got. Yes, finding a way to shut the Chosen up would be rather nice, wouldn't it? Mark is open. What can I buy? I could buy Illyrium. I could buy an advanced scope. Advanced is tier 2, isn't it? An extended magazine. Is there? Expanded magazine means more ammunition. That would be nice for a sniper. Hair trigger. Which one's that? Oh, that sometimes it doesn't cost a time unit, a time what's name to use a weapon. Superior focus. I forget what focus does. We could buy supplies. That's only that's 30 intel to get 116 supplies. That's tempting. Could buy a grenadier, but again, not so bothered about that one. It's fairly expensive. I am quite tempted by the scope and possibly the expander magazine. Let's get the scope because it's always nice when people are slightly better at shooting. I forget what focus does. Could someone remind me what a focus PCS does, please? It's not going to be aim. It might is that a psionic protection or something like that? Or would it be a boost to their combat intelligence? Come to think of it, I don't know. I don't know what that one does. So I don't want to just buy it because that would seem silly. I wonder what they're... Is there anything worth selling here? Focus adds will. Oh, okay, will is useful, but I'm not really into the point of using psionics yet, so I think I won't bother for that just now. We'll see if we get any off the battlefield, and then maybe consider buying one another time. So, yeah, we've got the faceless corpses, which are useful for making, I think, mimic beacons, so I'm not selling those. Sectoid corpses, I don't know, what's that used for? Oh, do these symbols mean they're used for something? Oh, here we go, yes, they're used for something. Battlefield medicine, many things. I'm not going to sell the Illyrium. Stun Lancer corpses, spider suits, that sounds like a useful thing to have. Priest autopsy, great. Faceless corpse are used for mimic beacons, so again, as I say, keeping that. Mind shields, we use one for a mind shield. I'm not going to need 10 sectoid corpses then. Let's sell sort of 4 of those. Okay, that does sound tempting actually. It's 35 intel, and I've got 82 left, and I'm about to get another 40. So I should still have enough to make contact, and I can get more of that by scanning at the Reaper HQ anyway. All right, let's buy the PCS focus. We'll get that one. Right, that's enough before I spend all of my inventory. So looking around, what can we do? We can go over here to build faster. We can try and make contact, but I don't think we can actually make contact because if we look over here in the resistance comms. I'd need to buy an upgrade, which costs 125 supplies and 4 power. We have the power, but not the supplies. Yeah, so we can't do that, even though we've got an engineer in there already, so that's a good start. I'm putting in a workshop here, which will also help with that. Oh, no, it won't. That's not a great place for a workshop, but then I didn't really think about that. I didn't know what workshops did when I started playing, so that's unfortunate. Anyway, so yes, I think we're basically full. Well, that's a good point, actually, Madman. Thank you. Yes, yeah, I could put it with someone who's a bit of a scaredy cat, and then potentially use them later. Could pick up some more rookies. No, let's go and gain some more intel since I've just spent a big chunk of it, because there's nothing else to do at the moment while I'm waiting for a mission to pop up, and research to happen. And we've got a supply drop in one day as well, so that'll be a good way to get some stuff. And just like that.
Patching it through to your quarters now.
I had high hopes for the resistance under your leadership.
Alright, so Baldy Fellow is pleased with me. That makes a nice change. I'm happy he's happy. The aliens have constructed a facility and made 3 avatars, but what can you do? Okay, Assassin is being nosy. Warlock is being a little bit nosy, but hasn't really got there yet. So she's going to attempt to sabotage the Avenger. That sounds bad. Lowering XCOM's income is annoying, but not fatal. That's the worst one of the two, I suspect, and we don't know what the Hunter is up to, but we might find out later. So, oh no, those aren't things we can counter, are they? Missed shots will trigger return fire. Well, that's not ideal. Advents have a chance to enter Overwatch after being revealed. That's also not ideal. Yeah, both of those seem like things that are worth avoiding if we can. So let's try and avoid them. But well, we'll see what we can do. So right now, I've got lots of options along here. So let's look at the well, let's start at the left. Units gain 3 mobility. Now we've looked at this one before. I mean, it's sort of nice, but also I also don't care, because if we're concealed, we've probably got time to run around a little bit more slowly. Excavation speed. Well, we are doing a bit of digging, but we aren't short of time or space at the moment, so I'm not too worried about that one. But I might come back. I'll have that one if I can't find anything better. Hey Zilvar, welcome. I honestly don't know. I mean, I'm looking at the moment. I definitely want followers on Kick. So if you're already following me on there, but so if you're already following me on there, then I don't mind which one you watch on. Just pick whichever one works best for you, I guess. Over here, what have we got? Experimental ammo projects and the proving ground is complete. That's really good if I've got any, but I haven't got my proving ground yet, so I don't think there's any. Have I? I don't think I've got a proving ground, but that does sound like a really good one to have, and I'll probably get the proving ground up and running as quickly as possible. So we'll go for that one unless I think of something better. In fact, I don't think there isn't anything better, really, because the excavation speed, I mean, as I say, is sort of vaguely nice, but I don't really care. Black market pays more money, sure. Black market costs reduced, and that's not bad. Enemy units lose 1 action on their next turn if discovered on the XCOM term. That sounds even better, though, so we'll have that one. Noble cause, will recovery is 20% faster. Double the ability points gained in combat. I don't care too much about that one. Don't care all that much about these. So I'm now. I think I'm tempted to get the black market cost reduction or the excavation speed boost. Those are the two that I'm tempted by. Let's go for the black market one, I think. Because that's going to hopefully save me some intelligence, if you'll pardon the expression, and there might be some useful stuff in the black market. I'm starting to pick up a bit of intelligence here and there, so I think that's probably the better one to go for, even if we are currently doing some excavation. No, actually, I changed my mind. I think I'll go for this one, and then we'll get some more buildings built and up and running and ready. I think that's probably the right one to go for. Right.
It's as good as done.
Moving on. Right, there we go. So instantly I've got the 300 supplies. So that means because I did that, I can spend the time scanning for intel here and get a bit more of that, and then before I go over to the black market. If I just keep talking over the assassin, can you hear me better than you can hear her? Because if so, then that's kind of handy, and it makes things a little easier. So I can carry on with the intel gain, and I think that's probably my best bet at the moment. And then we'll have another look at the black market in a bit. Excellent.
Allies scattered in cities throughout the globe who are willing to share their knowledge of Advent's operations. The aliens are.
That's not bad. So we get a scientist and 76 intel for going and getting in a VIP out of an Advent city. Yeah, I'm up for that.
Commander, good luck.
Setting course for the
I mean, it's not like I'm going to say no to a mission, am I? Good. I'm glad I've got the sound balance about right, so I can be overbearing on absolutely everything. So, what have we got here? We've got an explosives person. We've got another explosive person. We've got a medic. We've got I think Peter is a hacking specialist. We've got a sniper, and we've got a whatever sort of class we call these guys. The sort of light rangers. Let's get rid of Mox and swap him out for a proper ranger, like Mango. So we can go here. And let's make the yes, make everything available. Yes, And armour. Yes. Right, so make everything available, and then we'll go through and start trying to decide what to put onto people. For some reason, I've noticed that if I go in to customise people, they end up in the sort of the slightly more show-offy versions of the armour, should we say. So we've got persistent in normal armour that was originally designed, but if I look at anyone in the customised thing, then they end up in the sort of the belly shirts like Ed and myself have, which isn't quite what I want. Are there per soldier stats? They're almost certainly. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can find them. So I'll remove Cheese Wheel for a moment so we can bring Mark up, because I do want to and see. Not from there. Oh, you're tired. So we can't take. You're tired, so we won't take you. But we'll have a look and see if we can see your stats. No, it's not going to be soldier ability. No, oh, maybe it's over here. Missions for kills 45 kills on 4 missions. Wow, that's what we get. I think we've been sending you on some lost missions and you've just been going absolutely nuts with the pistol, which is fantastic. So yeah, well done there. Right, who should we have who's not tired? So we've got a sniper, a ranger, a medic, a combat specialist. I don't think we want a combat specialist. We've got a grenadier. I would like a Reaper along for the scouty stuff, but she's tired, so we're not going to take her. We could, I think we probably will take Cheese Wheel just for the extra explodings, and then I don't want another specialist. I could actually take Mox. His mobility is quite useful. Or I could take Karen. No, let's take the Templar, and I would like somebody to create a Templar character for me as well. That'd be rather nice. So we'll take a Templar because they're always fun. And interesting. They're like a ranger turned up to 11. And we'll take Cheese Wheel along for some more explodings. Or will we? Yeah, let's try and give the kills to Ed, Yang, and who else is low rank? Ed and Yang mostly, because they could do with some leveling up. Right. Oh yes. Now we need to customize everyone. So looking along here, what do we have? Well, Bagel's going to be right at the back, so there's no point in him having a frag grenade really. But there's no point in him having a medikit either, because we want Persistence to have the medikit because she is the medic. We'll give the I don't have enough grenades for all these people. Enough novelty grenades, because I can't give another grenade to Cheese Wheel. So we'll give her the Mimic Beacon instead, in order to then give... What can we give to... We can't give Mango a second anything. Got a smoke grenade over here. Let's go and buy a flashbang. Because someone has been telling me I should have a flashbang with me basically forever. So we'll have a flashbang grenade. Oh, we already had a flashbang grenade. Alright, we now have 2. I suppose actually I could make a nanoscale vest. That would be vaguely useful. It's fairly expensive. Oh no, I've got loads of supplies. All right, let's make a vest and give that to somebody who I expect is going to be on the front line and get hurt. So yes, back to the where's the mission we're trying to go for? Here it is. Cancel mission. Launch mission. We've still got the same setup as before. So we've got Mimic Beacon with Cheese Wheel. We'll give the nano vest to Mango because she's going to be way out up front. Is that a smoke grenade or a flashbang? That's a flash. Oh, a flashbang counts as a grenade. So I could swap this out for a flashbang grenade, but not for a regular grenade. But I want him to have a regular grenade. Oh, sorry. Let's give him a flashbang. See if it's any use. Right. So yeah, but I couldn't put flashbangs in as my additional random thing. So I can't give a flashbang grenade to Bagel because he's already got a normal grenade, which is annoying. So I just won't give him a second utility item. He's supposed to be at the back as a sniper anyway. So that's probably reasonable. Okay, so now we need to look at what guns they're all carrying. So let's start off with Mango because she's supposed to be up front and therefore have the best shard gun available. So we have a shard gun. The shard gun is the shotgun, isn't it? Really? So it does this one does 6 to 8, and it's got oh no, hang on, she's already got one. The one she's got does 6 to 8. Has an extra large clip and a slightly better crit chance, so that's definitely the best one there. Oh, we haven't made a Zappy sword yet. All right, let's make a Zappy sword because I've just researched those. Or was that a proving ground? No, that was the thing done here. I want weapons. I want the arc blade for the rangers. There we go. 35 supplies, many alloy. Yeah, all right, let's do that as well. We're not taking a Reaper this time. We are taking Grenadiers, 100 supplies and 10 alloys. I can just about afford that. It's expensive, but I think that's worth it. We'll take those, and we won't do any more because that's getting silly now. So that's been a big upgrade there. Now, let's see. So now, Mango should now have a better sword. Yes, Arc Blade, excellent. So that does more damage. I'm not sure how much more, but it should be a little bit better. Improved damage and a chance to stun. 4 to 6 doesn't sound better, actually. Oh, because we already had the experimental blade, which gives a boost to a buff to aim. So it's better than the generic sword, but worse than the experimental blade. All right, so that was a waste of money. Never mind. Okay, so that's you. Bagel, there's only one sniper, so I'll just give you the best sniper rifle we've got. You currently have a sniper rifle, 6 to 8, better aim, and 2 free reloads. Nice. However, hang on, what were you on? You're an anti-materiel rifle that does 6 to 8 damage. We have the Gauss rifle, also does 6 to 8 damage. Yeah, the anti-materiel rifle is better, straight up better. Oh, the ranger gets damage bonuses. Okay, that might be why it didn't seem quite right then. Okay, so Ed has the other heavy cannon. What have we got for cheese wheel loadout? Got you a mag cannon that has no buffs on it at all, but is still the best thing we have available. Let's have a look at weapon upgrades for you. So we can give you an advanced scope, which improves aim. We can have an advanced stock, so missed shot. I mean, to be honest, those are both useful for heavy, because heavies tend to be fairly poor. Tend to be not all that accurate. So I think having both of these together, it feels like possibly a little bit over the top to give both to the same person. Actually, let's just give her the advanced scope. So we'll just have a better chance, straight up better chance of hitting. Personal combat sims. We've got the will improvement. I think we won't bother with that for now. We'll just keep that available in our pockets. Persistent. What rifle have you got? You've got a mag rifle with a plus 10 to crit and plus 5 bonus action chance. Is there anything better? Plus 10 to aim. That seems better, and an instant kill chance. Yeah, let's take that one instead. They were the same damage, weren't they? 5 to 7 and 5 to 7. Yes, they were. Okay, that's you done. This is taking longer than I would like. I think Ed's already got the best gun available. Over here, there's nothing to change. Right. Okay, good. Finally, we are now ready to go. Let's launch. Let's launch this thing. Get out here. Get out there. I've forgotten what we're doing. Oh yes, we're trying to rescue a scientist. I remember. So we'll go in, give them a boop, and then bring them out to the extraction point. Shouldn't be too hard. Fingers crossed. You know what they say, every plan lasts until first contact with the enemy.
We're moving in for an emergency extraction.
Jeez, it's been half an hour and we're only just getting into the first first mission of the evening.
Up to us. Locate the VIP and escort them out of the area safely. Goes without saying, but don't leave any hostiles standing. Menace 1-5, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac volume for extraction. Advent already knows we're here, so your position isn't concealed for the extraction.
Aw. Is that the VIP? Is that the VIP? Yes, I think it is. Okay, so we've got him already. That's kind of convenient. Not having concealment is a pain in the wasp name, though. Ideally, I'd probably like to get Bagel up here for, you know, squad sight shenaniganery. The extraction point is over this way, though, which is kind of not in the same direction. I don't like not having concealment. That kind of sucks. Let's find a ranger. Where's my ranger? There's my ranger. So, I don't know. This whole area over here is a bit open and makes me uncomfortable. We could try and go through the building. That seems... I feel like if we try and go through the building, we'll all just be a bit too pressed together and be rather easy targets. And we'd have to go in through the window as well, although not that matters since we don't have concealment. Let's actually lead with the Templar, because he can move a decent distance and get us a little bit of a look up ahead, and also be in cover when he does. Okay, so it's safe up to where he can see. That's useful. Maybe actually we'll put Bagel on top of this building if we're going to go, because this is a nice open area down here, so it gives us lots of useful space to go to advance through. So let's get Bagel up onto here. This is probably going. This high ground here is probably going to get in the way of my attempts to snipe, but still, never mind. Let's get him up here. The scientist, well, I could put him behind this building for the time being. We'll see how things go when I move the rest of the squad forwards. But I think this area around here seems to be pretty safe. So I'm going to move Ed. I could move him to there. That's a bit too far forward. So if there's any aliens over, I actually don't think there'll be any aliens over there. Let's risk it like that.
I'm all over it.
And then that means we can get who's this cheese wheel up behind the wall, the light over here. And move my range. My ranger really should be up at the front, so let's put her up here with Ed, and then she can get past the others in next time. Because, as I say, I want her to be up front. Persistent is the medic, so she can hang back a little bit. I say she can hang back a little bit. There's not really anywhere good to put her. Okay, there I'll have to do. And we'll stick the scientist round behind this building out of the way. Okay, and we'll have a few overwatches, so we can, no, pistol overwatch, there we go. I don't know if Advent are going to be patrolling around here. No, they don't, well, so far, so good. So, again, move the ranger forwards. I don't like not having, oh, the ranger, even better. Okay, so, Mango does have concealment, so we can scout a bit more safely. Now, granted, if she gets spotted by a tower or something like that, or if she gets flanked by an enemy, she's going to immediately be spotted. But this is actually much better than I realised at first. I had not noticed to have a turn limit. Thank you for pointing that out. However, given that it's 23, I'm not too worried about it. Now that is, of course, because I played double turn limits, because turn limits are a pain in the butt. But still, yeah, thank you for pointing that out. That is very worth noticing, just in case I ever feel like wasting time. I'll put Ed tucked in here, I think. I am doing double moves with almost all my people. This is a mistake. I shouldn't be doing this. It's probably going to come back and bite me in the proverbial at some point. So let's just move Persistent up a short distance like that. And who's that? Oh, okay. I haven't moved Cheese Wheel yet. You can go and hide behind this car. I know cars are somewhat volatile, but no, I don't think anyone on the enemy side has remote start, so we'll at least have a little bit of warning before anything blows up on us. I can do a long watch from up here as well, which is nice. Scientist, alright, let's move him forwards a little bit. And then we can overwatch from back here. Okay, so we've heard some aliens. Oh, here they come. Okay, I moved the Templar far enough forward that they've been spotted. But we do get an overwatch shot out of that, at least. Which missed. That's a fail. Okay, time to now it is time to have the fun, yeah? So, I think a good starting point would be with Ed, and now we have two options here. Actually, we have three enemies. What even are they? So obviously that one's a Viper and that's a mech. Is that a priest or a shield? No, it's not a priest. It might be a. Oh, I don't know. It's an advent. It's a white advent fellow of some sort or another. So I'm thinking probably the best thing to do is to drop a grenade on the two of them like this, because that'll shred. It'll shred. Well, but it only shreds one of their armors. Alternatively, I can fire at him with his gun. Now, does Edge have shred? Hopefully, yes, he does. So if I fire at the mech or the shield bearer, then okay, he's probably not going to hit the shield bearer. But in theory, if he hits either of them, he can take out all of their armor, which is useful. And this could be a straight up kill, except it's only a 22% hit chance. So I'm not going to do that. The mech is not going to be a kill unless he crits, which he's not going to because it's 0% crit chance. 74% chance isn't bad, and then 38 on the Viper is also pretty pathetic. So it's very tempting to just go for the mech with the machine gun, in an attempt to take it down to basically no health. That would be quite useful. Mango could come over here and stab the shield bearer. It wouldn't be fatal, but it would do quite a lot of damage. And or she could stab the Viper. Somebody else, Templar guy, could come over here and again exactly the same. He can stab either of them, and it won't be fatal fatal on either one, but it'll do quite a lot of damage. And yeah, but not to their armor. If I drop a grenade on these two, then that should be a relatively easy kill for Mango. It'll uncloak her, which is a shame. And then we can start off with the stab on the snake, and then follow it up with a shot from Cheese Wheel or from Persistent. I think any of those work quite well. We've also, but then also we've got Bagel up here who can potentially hit either of them. He's got a 67 on the snake. Actually, that's pretty good. It's not going to get well. If we blow up the tree, that'll get slightly better on the shield bearer. But I think the correct thing to do here is going to be to snipe at the snake, bomb on these two, and then stab them both with my swordy people. So let's take a pot shot at the snake. This will be not a guaranteed kill, but there's a reasonable chance of getting a kill with this shot. So I think it's worth a try. Okay, 7 damage. It's not a fatality, but that does mean we can finish it off with a grenade if we want to, or with absolutely anything else. Now, going back to previous plan, we switch over to Ed, and we will put a frag grenade on. I think there's a couple of choices. So there's a choice here. I can either get these two, in which case it's a guaranteed kill on the snake, and a bit of damage on the mech, and it will leave the mech as an easy target for either of my sword bearers. But then we won't be able to kill the shield bearer. But the shield bearer may well do a shield nonsense rather than attacking us directly, so it's much less dangerous. Or I do that, blow up both of those two, can definitely take them out with the with my sword people, assuming they don't miss, of course. I'm being optimistic with all of my hits here. How far up can Persistent get? Not very. So she could get to here, in which case she'd be able to see all of the enemies, and would be able to shoot at them, but wouldn't have very good shots. What's Ed's hit chance on the trooper? Because that's so we'd be likely be seeing a 22% hit chance on that one. I think let's do these two. Well, if I did that, or actually no, I've got a better idea. Right, so what attacks have I got? I've got a grenade, which will hurt 2. I've got stabs, which will hurt 2. And I've got a shot from Persistent, which will hurt 1. So that's 5 attacks. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's the right number to take them all out, if everything hits. I can't get flanking shots on anyone, at least with those people. The other alternative is to move Ed forwards. He can't move far enough forwards. No, I think... I don't know. Let's blow up the 2 hardened targets and see what happens there, and go from there. And if I can take out that tree as well, then that'll make it an easy finishing shot for whoever goes next. And I'm going to regret not waiting until after I'd. Oh no, yeah, that'll make it an easy finisher for whoever goes last.
This is for you.
Yes, that has completely wrecked the tree, so that's fantastic. That means we can now send Mango running in. I know we're going to get spotted doing this, but that's fine. Let's first... Where can Persistent get? Okay. Yeah, so if we bring Persistent up here, then she'll be able to take the shot at the shield bearer up there, who will be flanked, and therefore a relatively easy kill. Let's go after the snake first. No, let's go after the mech first. I think that's probably the best one to do. And that's not going to be a kill. That's annoying. The other possibility is run and gun and shotgun at point blank range. That does 4 to 6. Shooting does 6 to 8. Oh, it's a 100% chance from there to wreck the mech. Let's just straight up do that then. Let's not mess around. Boom. Nice one.
Enemies down. They've got eyes on me.
Yeah, I know. You're going to get spotted anyway. Right, so you are going to go in and rend something. So you could guaranteed kill on the Viper. Guaranteed... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guaranteed kill on the Viper, not guaranteed kill on the Shield Bearer, because it's guaranteed hit, but if I get 5 damage, that'll be probably... Would that be 1 against the armor and 1, 2, and then 4 against the Shield Bearer, I think. So we won't do that. We'll do it again. We'll rend the Viper from here. That takes out a big chunk of wall as well. Nice. Get a little bit of focus. And now, who's left? We've got various people up here who've still got some shots left. Oh, you've got another move left, but not an attack. But you could parry. Okay, so who's got some shooting left? Not you. You're a civilian. Mango didn't move. My plan was for Mango to move in order for Persistence to move up and take her spot. So from here, though, she's still got a flanking shot on the on that guy over there. So let's go for that one. So 84%. I mean, that's not bad, and it's a 5 to 7 damage. So probably going to get the kill. I'm not sure whether Persistent could have got to Mango's spot. It didn't show it. It showed Mango's spot as not being inside the blue line, but I think that was because Mango was there. There we go. Nice.
Check it before you get too close.
And we've still got Cheese Wheel, who has moved and who hasn't done anything yet. So we'll move her up to here and go on Overwatch. You've got momentum. All right, we'll parry. We'll parry with you. No, we'll. Yeah, all right. Let's have him parry because he can't Overwatch, and I don't have anything else I want him to do at the moment. Move the scientist up because now he's in full cover. Okay, let's see what the aliens do next. Now I genuinely don't have anyone left who can do stuff. Who can hide in. Who has hidey abilities, but I think that was worth it for taking that pod out in a single turn. I think it was worth breaking Mango's cover. Unfortunately, I've also broken the cover on the corner of this building here with the explosion, and so I can't move him up to there. Let's move him to here and give everyone else a bit of a chance to catch up. Yeah, okay. So looks fairly safe up here. Mango, you are a ranger. Let's. Oh. I don't want to move too far. I know there is a time limit, but it's 21 turns. I'm okay with moving slowly. I think heading up over here is probably the way forwards. Because there's a nice convenient bridge. It's got a nice cover all the way along the side of it. It's got a couple of vehicles on it, and I think that's going to be slightly better than trying to head along this bridge over here. So we'll move people along here. We'll leave the Templar, but the Templar can be over there anyway for the scouting reasons. Let's try hack. Let's have a look at hacking this thing. See what the probabilities are like, because I'm curious. It's always nice to have a look. I can't remember how good Persistence hacking skills are. It's got a score of 90, so we have a 73% chance of getting a small cache. We have a 40%, or we could go for a 40% chance of getting the large cache. I don't think we'll do that, but I think I will go for the small cache. There's a 27% chance of telling all the enemies where we are, but I've got plenty of moves left in this turn, so I think we'll be okay even if we do that. So let's try this one. Go on, Persistent. Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Oh, Persistent, you failed me. I thought 73% chance was worth gambling on.
Infiltrating their system. Can't get this one.
No, definitely can't get that one. Okay, so who have we alerted? I don't see any enemy movement at this point, so things haven't gone too badly wrong at this stage, but it might get worse. So we'll adopt a defensive position over here and see how things go. If only Ed could move one more square, I put him here in the full cover and able to sort of see around the corner a little bit up here. But he can't, so I won't. In fact, there isn't really anywhere useful I can put him at the moment. I'll go here. It's a silly short move, but it gets him moving slightly in the right direction. Persistent, you can stay there and think about what you did. Scientist, I'm going to leave there because things are apparently dangerous. And then I'm going to do a lot of overwatching with basically absolutely everybody, because I'm worried that a squad of enemies is going to come charging around the corner over here, and we're going to need to deal with them because I've just alerted them. The other possibility, I suppose, is that they come charging up over here, and so we'll leave everyone, including Bagel, on Overwatch. So that's an Overwatch for Persistent, and Ed, and Cheese Wheel, and Mango, and Warden. That side of Overwatch, please. I really need to install the Overwatch All tool trick thing. Oh, here comes the thing. I'm not surprised that missed. It was a pistol. I'm disappointed that missed. Oh, nice shot. Okay, I'll take that, I suppose. And I was, I guess, yes, Bagel missed and hit the truck instead, which blew up, and only damaged one of them, which is mildly disappointing. But you know, I guess I'll take it. Okay, so we have a priest who is slightly hurt. We have a mech that's also slightly hurt, and we have this guy over here, presumably another one of the, I can't even remember what it was last time. Oh, Shield Bearer, who is completely unscathed and has lots of health. So, from here, you got flank. Oh, no, you haven't. You can't even see them from where you are, because there's a truck in the way. I'm surprised you can't see that guy, but sure, I'll believe you. Cheese Wheel, you see nothing. You are horribly flanked. You can get over to stab absolutely any of them I want you to, though, so that's really useful. We can do a rend on basically anyone, and we'll do 6 to 7 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's a guaranteed kill on the priest unless it does this annoying sustain thing. It's probably not. It's not going to be a kill on the Shield Bearer, and it is definitely going to be a kill on the mech. So you can kill either of those two. We just have the Shield Bearer to worry about. No! Bloody hell, I didn't click that. I mean, that wasn't what I clicked to do. I'm not enormously upset by it because it's a kill in inverted commas, where doesn't actually count because of the priest cheatery. Also, I seem to be able to see through the floor for some reason, which is not helpful. That's annoying, but not insurmountable. So now what I actually meant to do was click on Mango. Mango can come up and also can destroy this, straight up destroy this mech with a sword slash. That would be 100% on the mech, also 100% on the Shield Bearer, but again would not be a kill. So we'll save that for seeing what we can do. It might be good to drop a grenade on the two of them if I can. That's true, yes, that's a good point. The Templar can parry, and then he'll be protected against anything that happens. If these two are dead, then he'll be protected against any nonsense that comes from the priest. Excellent point, thank you. We could bring Persistent up to... No, we can't. Can't do anything useful there with you. Cheese Wheel, you could come up to here, and then you'll have a flanking shot on the priest, but not a great shot. It's this guy over here. Bring you to here. Then you'll have a flanking shot on the Shield Bearer, and we can hopefully do some shredding there, because I've got shred here. Haven't that shred? Yes, shred. What else have we got? Oh, cool. I forgot to think about bond mates before we came out on this mission. I need to do that more in the future, especially with that one as well. And extra grenades. Yes, sure. Exactly, Madman. Yes. So, right, I'm going to move Cheese Wheel to here, and we're going to try and shred that Shield Bearer's armour. Okay, this could potentially be a kill. It's not a kill, but it's a good amount of damage, and I approve of that. Because his armour's now all gone. Got 2 health left. That means basically a hit from almost anything is going to be fatal. Let's give... Now, I could move Persistent to here. She'd have the flanking shot there. It just gets a little tragic if she misses. Or I could have Bagel finish off. Bagel could finish off basically any of them if he can manage to... Oh, no, he can't because he's emptied his magazine. Let's have a... got free reload. Excellent. What are your hit chance? Oh, you can only get one of them, and only at a 35 minus 30 at a 35%. That's useless. Let's put you up. Let's move you forwards instead to here.
Good to go.
A 35% chance isn't even worth considering. So we'll put him up here instead. So hopefully next turn he'll be a bit more useful. Yeah, let's give Persistent a shot. Move her to here.
I guess that'll be okay.
And then take a pot shot at that guy, because flanking shot 84%, probably a kill. There we go. And it was a crit as well, full on 9. Well, yeah, sure. And now we can carry on with the Mango can come over here and do the pokey thing. Play the Robo Pokey, and yes, 100% chance, 100% kill chance. Boom, you're dead. Not quite close enough to pick up the loot, but never mind. And then yes, we'll put this guy into parry, and you into hunker down. You can stay back there, and then Ed. Yeah, let's move Ed forwards to here, and then stick him on Overwatch. And then if for whatever reason, and then if that priest does start playing silly buggers, maybe Ed will shoot them. It doesn't say what sort of hit chance he's got there, but we can put him on Overwatch, and then he might be able to deal with the priest. So the priest is back, and it's going to run away, and there we go. Ed shoots it in the back. Excellent. Just what I needed. Oh, and we've got a codex, whatever those things are called, and 2 snakes as well. And we have no Overwatches live because we've used them all. However, these things are notoriously difficult to hit with an Overwatch anyway, so c'est la vie. What are the snakes going to do? They're going to come outside to play. Okay, they have spread out quite... I was going to say quite nicely. I don't actually mean nicely. Sensibly, but not so nicely. What I would like to do is put a grenade here, blow up this wall, so we can get at the stealthy guy, because he's going to be a problem. Let's have a look at the the squad sight shots first. So we've got a 67 against that snake. That's not bad. We've got a 39% against the robo thing. That is bad. The scientist isn't going to do anything particularly useful at this point. Persistent probably move Persistent up to here, and then she'll have. Granted, they're long range shots over these guys, but it might be worth doing with a as a sort of it might be worth doing as an Overwatch shot. You can. What funny things you've got? You've got Vault, low damage, jumps to nearby units at higher focus level. Okay, we've got 2 focuses, so I could do that. Could do Stun Strike. What's that? Oh, this could be interesting. What if Stun Strike against, say, that one or that one? 75% chance to hit. It says it knocks it backwards without getting it out of the cover. But to be honest, there's enough cover around here that I don't think that would really help. So that's probably not so useful. Other possibilities. We send Mango down here for some sword play with this snake, and maybe him as well. Yeah, maybe send the two melee guys down here to deal with this Viper. I think I want... Or actually, I'd rather... I think I'd rather put Mango behind this wall. Partly to get the loot, and partly for, cover. Over here we have Cheese Wheel could move forwards to here. She still probably wouldn't have the grenade range to. Ideally, as I say, ideally I'd like to blow these 2 up with a grenade, but I just don't have the range. And even moving forward a full half turn's distance won't really help with that. Where can Ed get to? Ed can get into cover over here. That's quite good because that gives him a shot at absolutely everything. So let's start by doing that. It's only low cover, but it's better than nothing, and he's got a downward shot onto that snake as well, so that's quite good. Bagel, as we discussed, has got a shot on that snake. I think I'd like to use him as a sort of a last opportunity. What's that? Oh, Deadeye. Yeah, his aim isn't good enough to use Deadeye yet. I think try and shoot this snake down with Cheese Wheel and probably some of the people around here. shoot that one with Ed, and then leave Bagel with the squad sight to hopefully shoot the green glowy thing when it sticks its head out. It's not going to be fatal, and so I'd like to be able to leave some others on Overwatch as well. So we'll start off by moving Cheese Wheel to here. And it turns out Cheese Wheel can't see that snake. That's really unhelpful. I don't want to get up close and personal with these ones. Well, as I said, I mean, I could run in and stab and then run away and get back round to about certainly round sort of here or somewhere. But I feel like that's a bit too risky when there's so many of them up. So we'll get him into cover instead, and probably just use a pistol shot from there. Similarly with Mango, let's get you to here into the cover. Grab the hair trigger and a repeater. Sure, won't say no. And you've only got a 46% chance to hit now. I shouldn't have moved away. Oh, of course, because she's got a shotgun. I shouldn't have moved away. Should have moved her closer, maybe to hit. Maybe these two should have been the other way round, basically. You went, didn't you? Yes. No. No, you ended up too far away and couldn't see them, which is annoying. Ed, yes. Ed, go for the lower one. Oh, it's only a 55% chance, though, as well. Because it's in cover. How 3D are grenades? Not sufficiently. Okay. I'm not going to do that, then. Could suppress the Spectre. Oh, Spectres get to avoid an Overwatch. Okay, that's again a pain in the proverbial. 32% chance to hit. Let's go for the 55% chance on the Viper down there. It's not a great. Oh, it's in high cover as well. That's why it's so bad. That's quite a good place for the Viper to be, unfortunately. Here's a thought. Let's try the pushback and see what happens with this. This could be fun. The Viper could fall, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know if it would destroy enough stuff underneath it, because this isn't a sort of wall of a building. This is sort of solid ground. But let's try the stun strike on the Viper, because I think this might be interesting. There we go. So it's knocked it back a square, and hopefully that will have given Ed or Bagel a better shot on it. Ed, Ed, yes. No, it's just meant he can't see it at all now. Oh, for goodness sake! It's no better for the frag grenade. I mean, maybe it would blow the wall up underneath the snake. So I feel like that might be. All right, let's find out. Let's find out if blowing up the wall underneath the snake like this will knock it down onto the ground. It's just a bit of a shame it's not going to hit both of them properly. No, it doesn't. Like I said, that's solid wall. It's not the side of a building. So yeah, no luck there. I could run and gun actually. That would allow Mango to get back over here where I probably should have put her in the first place, and then shoot probably that snake dead. She's only got a 46% on that one. Let's try that then. Let's go for a run and gun. That's a reload. Let's go for a run and gun.
Moving to fire position.
Move to here.
Moving out.
And then you've got 96% there, which is pretty good. That's basically a kill, isn't it? There we go. Okay, so I've dealt with one of the snakes. From here, I've got 67% on the other one. That's not, as I say, that's not too bad. But I am running out of people who have got time units left to use. So I think these two, the Spectres in particular, are most dangerous if they can get close enough to touch you. So I'll move Persistent up to here and go on Overwatch. Even if it's probably going to dodge the Overwatch. Because then at least one of these two might have a chance of hitting. And then let's take a shot at this snake. It's only a 67%er, which isn't ideal, isn't great, but there's a 2/3 chance of getting a kill, roughly. Well, ish. It's a fairly good chance anyway. It's worth a shot. Ha! If only I'd done that first, because that's cleared out. Oh no, it's only cleared out some of the cover. It wouldn't actually have been enough. Okay, so what have I got left? I've got these two who I can put on to Overwatch, and this guy who can hunker down. You are not on this mission, Sophia. I think you might be tired, and therefore not coming on this one. Okay, so the Spectre dodges that one due to the lightning nonsense. I mean reflexes, but then get hit for 7 on that from Persistent. Not bad. Okay, they fly rather than moving in a sensible way. So Mango has been cloned, and we now have evil Mango to worry about. Now that's not actually a problem, because we just need to kill the Spectre, which is going to take approximately 1 attack. Unless it hides somewhere particularly clever. Which it hasn't. Okay, so we'll send Templar over to deal with that one. The snake is down there, which... Oh, and he's doing tongue business. Oh, on the Templar. Okay. Well, I guess that means I'm not going to do my original plan. Ed, I need you to shoot that snake. So, right, what have we got? So we are down two people, kind of. Well, down 1.5, because we're probably going to get Templar back. But we need to kill this one immediately. So let's send Persistent up to... It's not a flank there, unfortunately. What about Cheese Wheel? Cheese Wheel can get to there, which is a flank. So we'll do that. We'll shoot the Spectre in the face. This is basically... No, this is not basically a guaranteed kill. This is actually a guaranteed kill. In the most unconvincing way possible, but, you know, I'll take it anyway. So now we get Mango back. Mango has a 99%er on the snake, so... You know what? Let's just do that. The shotgun does more damage than the sword, I believe. So I think that's very worthwhile. Actually, does it? Yes, it does. It does 6 to 8, whereas the sword does 4 to 6. So that's a guaranteed hit, and well, virtually guaranteed hit. It's not going to be a kill, but it is going to free the Templar, who can then get the kill. Oh no, sorry, it is a kill. It is a kill because it was a crit. Excellent, even better. Right, okay, that went... I mean, it wasn't... I'm not going to say that went perfectly, because it was a little bit frustrating having the having to deal with the two of my people sort of taken over in inverted commas by the enemy. But I mean, it wasn't too bad as turns go. So I'll advance up a little bit, just to keep someone up the front with who can do some shooting. Yep, that was an excellent shot from Mango. That crit was brilliant. It's just what we needed at that point. Warden, I would actually like to bring back up here on this side, I think. Probably put him back here, which I think is where he was before the snake attacked. In an attempt to not expose any more enemies that might be over in that direction. So let's move to there.
As you direct.
Because I don't want him to be that far out in front of the rest of the squad, just in case anything else shows up. Bagel, you're doing pretty well from up there. Can you get up here? No, you can't. There's just no way to get onto the top of this building. Okay, that's a shame. I don't want him to get too left behind though. So let's move Bagel to here, and he can do shooting from a little bit lower. He won't get the aerial bonus, but he'll get a bit more cover over the sort of areas where we're likely to be. So I think that's worthwhile. Move the scientist up behind this truck, because that's still a pretty safe place to be, I think. Now, with the others, Persistent kind of needs a reload, but also, there's only 2 people who can do an Overwatch. I think we'll take the reload and leave Ed on Overwatch because he can. What? Overwatch? Oh, Cheese Wheel can... Oh, no, Cheese Wheel needs a reload. Okay, that's fair. Can she also Overwatch? I didn't see how many turns she'd taken. Yes, she can. Okay. Yeah, alright, let's... I mean, I'd dearly like her to not be standing out in the open like that, but I don't think... We won't get attacked by any enemies that pop up at this point. Mango also needs a reload. Hang on. Oh, I've had a turn happened when I wasn't... I didn't realise it had ended turn when when it did, basically. Okay, let's conceal Mango again. Hidden Mango. And move her up to... Right, so where are we still trying to get to? Up onto the top of this building. That's not too bad. It's just up this pipe, up this ladder, and into the thing up there. So let's stick Mango in. I was going to say in cover here, but then if there's any enemies down there, they'll have a flank on her and they'll spot her. So I don't really want to do that. Here is possible, but again, the same problem with any enemies over that way. Could move to here. Yeah, let's go to here, because that's cover all the way around, and therefore she'll be invisible. And we'll get a clue of any enemies up this way. No enemies up this way. Excellent. In that case, we move the squad up. And that basically means... Oh, you're out of actions because I screwed up there. Move to there. I think anyone who's further back than those two can probably dash at this point. Crouching sniper, hidden Mango. Yes, probably. Oh, Ed is out of action. Oh, I told him to overwatch because I'm a muppet and can't tell when a turn has ended. Bagel... I want you to go where Ed is, but Ed can't move. So we'll just put you there next to him.
Not a problem.
There we go. And who's left? Scientist, Mr. Science Man. Yeah, you can run up to here. Run, 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 run. I don't expect there to be any enemies this turn, but I've been wrong before about that sort of thing. So you're out of actions, you're out of actions. Everyone who's further back has moved, so we're all reasonably together. Mango's got a little bit up ahead, but that's fine. That's what she's for. She's a ranger, so scouting. We'll get a pistol overwatch from Warden and a pistol overwatch from Bagel. Excuse me. And oh yeah, an overwatch here as well. Right, now it's another turn. You see how it's quite... Hey, yeah, I suppose that's true. I could leave the scientist until last. So yeah, you see how it's easy to not realise when a turn has turned. Let's move Warden up to here. Have a look down the side. Probably should have done that with Mango, but never mind. Mango, I want you up on this building. If we move you to here, then you'll have a good look around. Good look down here. I may have actually dealt with all of the enemies by this point, but you can never be sure. We did push the panic button earlier with Persistent when she was trying to do the scan and failed miserably. So any enemies there are might be a little bit jumpy at this point. I should scan this tower as well and see if I can gain some loot from it. Ed, be here. Oh, okay, you're going around the bottom way. That's fair enough. I hadn't even thought about that as a route. And yeah, let's move everyone up at a dash because it seems pretty safe around here at the moment. I know. Famous last words. We've got Warden on Overwatch up here anyway, and Bagel on long Overwatch. And then is the scientist the last person? Yes, he is. Let's get him up behind the sports car. I mean, he can hunker down or just stand behind it. Either works. Okay, so now let's move Mango up another floor, up to here, to have a bit of a look around. Just make sure the roof is clear. No, my luck, there's going to be a horde of enemies waiting for me up here. Nope, seems pretty clear. Excellent. Persistent, you can go and stand in the corner here and think about what you've done. I mean, try and hack the other tower. See if you can. We've hacked a tower this mission, so she can't hack it. She can't try and hack the other one. Okay, I guess that's sort of fair. Who's next? Who have I got selected? Oh, it's Ed. Okay. Ed, move to here. We're going to keep a little bit of defensiveness going up, just in case anything does wander around the corner from over there. And the same with Cheese Wheel, so we'll move you two over like that. But I think it's safe, so I'm going to sprint the scientist up as far as he can go, like this. And he'll be gone he'll be gone next turn. What does a forced retreat mean? I mean, it doesn't sound good, and the fact there's a time limit implies that I really don't want to get to that stage. But I feel like a forced retreat sounds like we will actually leave, but maybe it just means that Firebrand will clear off. I don't know. So an Overwatch from you, Overwatch from you, Overwatch from you, and is that a new turn? No, it's not. And an Overwatch from you then. And you as well, I suppose. Right, there we go. So now we can just get rid of the scientist and finish the difficult part, finish the important part of the mission. Evac. There we go. And now it's just a case of running everybody else up there. Right, now it's just everyone else. So Bagel is the furthest away because he's the sniper, so we'll move him to here. Get a bit of a run down. And then same with Warden, who's also a little bit further away than I would ideally like. He can get up here with Mango. And at this stage, I reckon it's been quiet enough that I'll bring everyone up top. So we'll put Persistent here in a position where she can provide Overwatch, because that seems like a good idea. It might be, or it might just be that any people you've already evacuated are evacuated and Firebrand clears off. I don't know, and I'm not sure I want to know. I certainly don't want to find out the hard way. Who's left? Ed is left. Move Ed up to here. Just, you know, again, covering fire and all that sort of thing. So we'd like some Overwatch from you, please. And from you. And from you. And that should be the lot. There we go. And now, I think, yes, now we can get absolutely everybody into the evac thing, and we are done. So that's been a wonderfully successful mission, and I forgot to put up the thing that allows you to vote on how well, to bet rather on how well you think the mission's going to go. So sorry about that, but I'm just going to. I assume that you would all have said it's going to be a flawless mission anyway, because of how awesome I am. Oh no, it's not been a flawless mission actually, has it? No, because somebody got poked by a snake. Oh well, it was a pretty good mission. It was an excellent, not a flawless. Let's crowd everyone up into the evac zone. I'm so used to when we're standing in these evac zones having having loads and loads of lost to pick off as we're waiting. But no. Right, evac all. Go go go. But this time it's just, well, there's some civilians down there I could take pot shots at, I suppose, but that seems a little mean. And have we forgotten Per's drone? Yes, we have. Oh no. There it goes. Frozen Empire successful. So yeah, we got somebody mildly wounded, they got cuddled by a snake, but otherwise things went pretty well. Yep. I'll do that, I'll turn off the poster, and yeah, that's not a bad pose all round, I'd say. Ed appears to be trying to stick his grenade launcher up Warden's nose, but never mind. That's just his way. Ka-chunk. Oh, you run out of time and all of your soldiers get captured. Okay, that seems reasonable, I guess. Forced retreat means forced to retreat to the Chosen's prison cells. Maybe. But yeah, I quite like I think having the longer time limits is good for my skill level. And sanity level. Stick your head back, Bagel, I want to see the scores. So, Mango was definitely the most effective. Nearly 90% successful shots, nearly 4 damage per attack. I'm surprised it's only nearly 4. But, yeah, okay. That's not too bad. Yep, I think Mango gets MVP for that one. Most damage, most distance, and most whatever the other thing was as well. So, well done, Mango.
Executed to the highest standards. Excellent.
And yeah, Yang got, well, one day of injury, but he and Ed are both tired as well, so it's going to be a little bit longer until they get back up and running again. No promotions this time though, which is mildly disappointing. But we did gain a scientist though, so that's always nice. And a hair trigger and a repeater, of course. Yes.
You have done an outstanding job leading the resistance.
Why, thank you.
Commander.
I appreciate the sentiment. And we've got another scientist that'll help with our researches. Okay, that's maybe knock that down a little bit. Who knows? So we are clearing some debris out here. So that has been reduced by the covert action thing, I think. No, that's the wrong thing. Not the thing I'm looking for.
Maybe we should give them a try.
I don't know if I can see the thing I was looking for there. Anyway, right. So we're back over here now. I don't think there's anything else to do apart from just let some more time pass. So we've got an alien alloys. That's useful. what am I doing otherwise? So there's we've got the bonfire over here, which is some more alien alloys. I've got 113 of them, so that does seem worth going for. I would like more supplies, but I don't see a good way to get more supplies. So yeah, let's go for the bonfire of alien alloys. That seems like a worthwhile thing to get. Of the various options I've got, this seems like the best one. Ooh, a powerful, extremely dangerous alien is out guarding a nearby Advent facility. Where is the facility? I can't get to it anyway, so there's not a lot I can do down there. But thanks for letting me know. Yeah. So, looking around, I don't think there's a lot I can do at this point until... I mean, I need to have a sort of a slightly longer term game plan. So we need to go over. We need to start making contact with the with more regions. So we do need to go over and say hi to Chile and Mexico. But I don't know how. I don't think I can really do that until I could build a. What? What do these buttons do? Okay, it just tells me about. Oh, I could install. So I could go around installing some more radio relays. I'm a bit short of supplies, but that would take it up to from 136 to 151, which isn't a huge boost. I've already got one engineer. Oh, that's the thought. Yes, I've got one engineer in the resistance in resist. No, I've already got an engineer in resistance comms, but I could put another one in here if I purchase this upgrade. But that's 125 supplies, so I need another 25 supplies. So I need to find a way of getting some more supplies. And that will certainly help. So yeah, okay. Oh, maybe it did. Maybe putting that engineer in has done it. Because you're right. Let's go over and try and make contact with Chile and see what happens. See if it tells me I can't. Seems to be all right.
Setting course for the Chilean Control District.
Let's try and get some more territories. Yeah, okay. We've got to.
Establish local regional contact.
Maybe I should have gone that way.
On the Avatar project, we should hit one of their facilities as soon as possible.
Yeah. Does it say crane up? I could have sworn I changed that. No, according to this, it does say my computer is claiming that Twitch says that I'm playing MX. Oh no, I've changed the title but not the game type. Okay, I know what I've done there. I can't fix that very easily at the moment, I'm afraid. But thank you. I'll fix it next time. But yeah, so sorry about that. I hope you didn't join because you're looking for Factorio games, and I hope you have, and I hope you stick around and maybe make a soldier because I do need some more people to have people named after. More people to name my soldiers after, rather. It's got better.
Has proven to be a boon to the resistance.
Excellent. So we've got extra cohesion between Lobster and Flyboy, and Lobster has now gained another needs promoting rather. Good. And we need to assign a new covert action. So, what are we doing? We can't do this one because we don't have a major. We could reduce the Avatar project progress. That does seem like a worthwhile thing to do, and it would also get somebody a health buff. But it would cost me 25 supplies to make sure that nobody gets captured, which I mean I don't have a lot of supplies, but I would have to spend that. Get a superior weapon upgrade. Oh, a weapon upgrade, yeah, okay. That'd be fine. Or could get a superior PCS as well. These are mildly nice things to have. Could recruit some more Reapers, and that's not a bad thing. Given that I was saying I missed having a Reaper on my previous run, although I did have a Ranger with similar skills. We could continue hunting down the Warlock as well. We're nearly finding the Assassin. We could do the same for the Warlock. That could be worth that seems worth having, because being able to give more resistance orders to a unit seems very worth having. Oh, that's a new type of order, not an additional order. I suppose it's slightly better than one we've got at the moment, but I'm not really selling stuff to the black market, so I don't think that's worthwhile. 36 intel, not that much. A will boost is worthwhile. And another... Oh, that's the same reduce the Avatar project. No, it's not. I've got 3 of those, which offer a promotion and 25 and a promotion and a health 1. Let's go for this one, because I think knocking down the Avatar project progress by a unit would be quite useful, and it'll get a sergeant or above promoted. So I could go in here and get one of my captains promoted to major. That would be quite useful, and then I'd be able to go off and actually hunt down the assassin properly. Or I could get one of my lower rank, one of my sergeants bumped up a little bit. That also does seem vaguely worthwhile. I get warden bumped up a rank. That seems like quite a good one, actually. Yeah, it's not that it's not that I will do the fix for next time. It's that next time I will try to remember to actually do all of the things that I need to do. Because if I did change it to say if I did change it to say XCOM now, I'd need to remember to change it back to saying Factorio for Monday, and then back to XCOM again for next Wednesday. So it's something I need to keep remembering rather than occasionally remember. I'm going to allocate those supplies. And who else should we send out? Do you have a bond with anyone? No, you don't. Who else doesn't have a bond with anyone? Tak doesn't. Saphir doesn't. Saphir is a grenadier. Yeah, let's send Saphir out as well, and so we'll see if we can get a bond between these two going, because that's always worth having. And we can get him a promotion up to a bump up to presumably lieutenant is the next one. And we can reduce the Avatar project progress as well. So yeah, Sphere, you're going off to upset the Chosen a little bit. Now there is a chance of you getting wounded, I'm afraid, but we'll cross our fingers and hope you come back unscathed. Why is there a thing pinging for the armory? Oh yes, because we need to upgrade. We need to promote Tristan. So promotion. You can have kill zone. So we're setting you up as a sharpshooter. So kill zone is take a reaction shot against any enemy that moves or attacks within a cone of fire. So that's a sort of an Overwatch, but can work against multiple enemies, but doesn't work with long watch presumably. I think your middle name was nickname was Saphir. There we go. Or Face Off, where he fires at every visible enemy with a pistol. Now that would be amazing against the Lost. But I think Killzone sounds quite useful, quite interesting. If we've got a large number of enemies who've just all spawned in the same sort of general direction, this would be amazing. For example, for when Advent are called for reinforcements and one of those troop transports comes in and drops troops down. If we could get Tristan to then take a shot against every single one of them, that'd be amazing. Yeah, it's at least I think it's Overwatch, but better because it's multiple Overwatches, but presumably doesn't get the long watch. That's my impression of what it does. So we'll get it and see how we go, and then maybe we'll get you Face Off as well later. Maybe we'll see. A limited cone, yes, but it'd be easy enough to put the cone over the drop-in place, so that'd be handy. Right, that's that done. Nothing else is alerting for my attention, so we'll now I guess we'll just carry on and try and make contact with Chile, or possibly just do the alien encryption tech like that.
Commander.
Good. What do we get from that? Oh, shadow chamber. That sounds psionically sort of. We'll find out in a second. That's wonderfully vague. Thanks, Shen. Right, so now, well, psionics is 10 days, Illyrium is 17 days still. That's a lot. We're not going to do any of the autopsies until we've got a few more bodies, because then it's very, very quick. I could do the alien data cache decryption. That's going to get me a load of intel, isn't it? So that's probably worthwhile. And it's a week off, and I do seem to be using intel quite a rate at the moment. The rifle mag a standard rifle mag is only 3 shots, Tristan. However, I try to give my snipers the expanded magazines, or at the very least the free reloads. The free reload won't help, although I could use it just before triggering that power, I suppose. But the expanded magazine will mean you'll get 4 or 5 or possibly even 6 with the top level version of it. So makes it quite a lot better.
New objective added.
Okay, build. Great.
Having developed a greater understanding of the aliens' encryption methods, we can now construct a facility
designed specifically to analyze any materials we recover related to their Avatar project. I would suggest we begin immediately, Commander.
Yeah, I need some...
My kind know all too well of the human reapers and their brutality in combat. They have slaughtered many of the elders.
I think I need some more engineers, because there's a lot of buildings around here that could have engineers and would get significant buffs if they did. I just don't have enough. Oh, that was why I was building the work. That's why I'm building the workshop down here, because then this power relay and this power relay can be staffed by drones, and whatever I put in over here can be as well. And I'd better make sure that's a building that can be that gets useful buffs from engineers as well. So, oh yeah, that was why I put the workshop in. I remember now. All right, let's have a look at the "Hey, look at me" bond thing. So, all right, let's send you two over to the training center and get you bonded up. So what can we do with you? You can be unavailable for 3 days. Fine. So this will be our level 2. So we get the oh, nice. It reduces the time for a covert action and a spotter. So that's really good, because if we send Pete up front to be in a sort of a rangery way, then when he gets attacked or attacks something, then Tristan will get a buff on. A bonus to an aim buff on shooting them in the head from the other side of the map. So that's going to be really useful and will potentially allow more use of Deadeye. Deadeye is the one that reduces aim score but increases damage. So if you can buff the aim in other ways, then reducing it that little bit by using Deadeye, it doesn't matter. And also, if you stand next to each other, if you've got any sort of negative effects, you're panicking or something, you can have a little bit of a cuddle and it'll make you feel better. So have that one. Yes, thank you for pointing that out. I was just completely straight up ignoring it. Chili? Ken has chili. I'd rather have a bolognese, to be honest. Oh, and another... oh no, this is different. Okay, so we have a choice. We can go in for... we can go in and get a load of supplies from this one, which sounds quite useful. And it counters the unknown dark event. And since all the dark events were quite bad, the known ones were quite bad, rather, countering the hidden one is maybe not the best thing to do. Alternatively, we go here and we get reward is an engineer, and it gets rid of the Overwatch thing. I did just say I could do with more engineers, so that's tempting. Alternatively, we can go to Brazil and we get another scientist, and it counters the missed shots will trigger return fire. We'll just have to make if this dark event happens, we'll just have to make sure we don't miss, won't we? So, entertainingly, I feel like the rewards and the dark events are in opposite directions to each other. So, the scientist is probably the least valuable to get, I think, at the moment, because our research is ticking away nicely. I don't have too many problems with the rate it's happening at. But the missed shots triggering return fire is quite bad. An engineers are quite nice. Engineers are always useful. They make everything happen faster on the Avenger. We like engineers. And I think the dark event of Advent units going into Overwatch, when they're revealed, is quite unpleasant, and I'd rather that didn't happen. So those sort of middling ones are both of them. Then this one over here in East Africa is 152 supplies, and that's quite a lot, and I kind of need the supplies at the moment, but it only counters the unknown dark event, so... yeah. I don't know. Also, possible chance of assassin, possible chance of warlock. And I think the warlock is probably even more dangerous than the assassin, because I haven't made any mind shields yet. Although I could make some mind shields. That might be a good idea if we're going into warlock territory. But no, I think we'll not worry about the return fire, because we'll just make sure our shots hit. And we've got lost as well here. Oh, okay. Oh, right. This is a... Hang on a minute. This is hack the workstation in an Advent facility, and there's only lost out there. So going up against the lost tends to be quite an easy mission, and it will get us the engineer and counter the medium, one of the worst dark events. Or we go in where there's lots of robotic enemies and get a load of supplies. Tricky. Now, I would quite like to wait enough long. I don't know. It's still at a day. It hasn't dropped down into hours yet, so I think I probably can't wait for those two to come back. Is there anything down in engineering? Do I have the money to buy anything down in engineering? Do I want to buy anything down in engineering? What was I thinking? Oh yeah, mind shields. That was the thing I was thinking. How expensive are they? 45 supplies. So I could buy one mind shield, which if I go up against a warlock would be quite potentially useful.
Tigan seems to have a habit of scratching that scar on the back of his head. I wasn't really sure his chip was actually removed.
Thanks, Shen. Yeah, so I think trying to counter this dark event is the way to go, and it'll get me an engineer, and engineers are useful, and I'll just have to find some other way of getting supplies, I suppose. Yeah, I think that's probably the right choice here. And there's going to be lots of Lost, and Lost are always fun to go up against, and everyone gets stupid numbers of kills from it, which is nice and satisfying, and good for getting people rank upgrades and things like that.
You should be aware. We're detecting Lost activity in this area.
I know.
Our forces will need to be especially vigilant.
So we won't take Dragonova. We won't take Peter because he's already quite high ranking. We'll probably take Persistent because a medic is always useful. We won't take a Grenadier because we don't want to blow stuff up. And we'll think about who else we're taking. So I'd quite like to take Mark along on this one because I think his excess shooting talents would be extremely useful. All right, let's take Bagel as well since they've got the bond going. That'll be sort of mildly useful. We can get so when Mark runs out of pistol shots, Bagel can give him an extra one, so that'll be quite handy. So we've got a sniper, a gunslinger, a ranger, and a medic. And what else do we want? Skirmishers are quite good on these sort of missions. Who's he bonded with? Ed. And then we could take a Grenadier along. It's a little bit silly, but yeah. You think we should take UTAC? We can't. Where are you? Where are you? You're a specialist. I don't know. I don't know whether a specialist is. I don't think a specialist is the right class to take on this mission, except perhaps as a medic, and we've got Persistent for that. I can't remember if you're a medic actually. I think you're a combat specialist, which is even less use. Which is not going to be quite what we want up against the Lost. I think taking Mox and Ed is the right call for this, and possibly not even taking. Oh, Ed is tired. Okay, we won't take him. In that case, maybe we won't take Mox either, because the main reason I chose... Well... No, let's take Mox. He'd be good against... He's good against the Lost. Because he gets 2 shots, mostly. Let's take Mike along, because I think another Ranger would be quite useful for his his mobility. Yeah, I think that's a reasonably good selection. The weapon, no, not upgrades. The weapon you've got doesn't really matter so much because you're not really going to be going out. Well, you're going to be using the pistol mostly. We've got a choice here between a bonus action chance and a free reload. Let's take the free reload though, just in case you do end up using the sniper rifle. I could give it an auto loader. Oh, he's already got an auto loader. No point in doing that then. Let's make sure this one's got an auto loader. It probably has. I think it has. Oh, we can't upgrade it. It's already maximum upgradedness. There's no point in taking accessories really. We're going to try very hard not to use the grenades. I suppose we. Oh, I need to make utility items available like that. I don't know if there's any point in taking a mimic beacon and a smoke grenade along, but I'll take them anyway, just in case, because I'll feel silly if I don't, and then wish I had them. Yeah, I think that's probably all right. We're going up against the Lost. We don't need hugely damaging weapons. We just go in there and we just need to kill lots and lots of them. So yeah, let's go. Oh, I've run out of beer. Sad face. It amuses me that it gives you another chance to go, actually, no, I don't really want to do this mission just before the Sky Ranger land, and go out and head back to the Avenger and go, nope, we're just going to leave them out there to suffer.
We got a tip that Advent is storing data critical to the latest alien operation, and we've locked in the location of an exposed terminal we can use to access their network. Catch is, it's inside one of their facilities. We can't afford to wait, so we're moving on the target. Neutralize any hostile resistance encountered and secure the area. We have to recover that data if we're going to stop their progress. Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. The access point we're after is just ahead. Move to secure the area. Expect hostile resistance.
It does feel very weird that we're going up, in theory, against an Advent facility, but there's no Advent troops. Also, I'm slightly curious and slightly disturbed by the green stuff in the graveyard, but what can you do? I'll tell you what you can do. You can move your Reapers, no, your Rangers up front. They're not going to be able to shoot from there, but never mind. We can move our snipers up to behind these convenient lions.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
And no, we've got yeah, we've got squad sight shots on lots of them, but no actual shots. So we won't do any of that yet. Let's move Mark up to here, with the intent that next turn he can basically just rip through all of them. Like that. Lovely. Persistent, as a medic, I'm going to have you hang back a little bit, and we'll see if we can find you anything to hack, just for fun. Can you grapple anywhere fun? No, you can't. Okay, let's bring you up to the front line as well. And it's going to take us approximately 0 turns to rip through all of those lost, but yeah. And I say 0 turns because I'm basically hoping that Mark is going to execute every single last one of them with pistol shots this turn. Yep, that's a guaranteed kill if he hits, and an 87% is worth trying for. Like that. And now they're going to get a bit closer and just be even easier targets. Lovely. And the Lost just straight up don't bother with cover as well. So I've got this Lightning Hands ability, but there's no point. I don't want to use it early on in a turn because it feels like a waste when I'm probably going to get the hit anyway. And I don't want to use it, and I can't use it at the end of the turn because if he misses, then he doesn't get to have another shot. So I guess we'll just keep plugging away. Oh, it's a 99%er with the pistol anyway, this one, because it's so close. And these are all sufficiently low health that they're just trivial shots. So like I said, I'm expecting Mark to become, as we level him up, he's going to become an absolutely lethal pistol gunslinger. And this is just a preview of what he's going to be able to do later. So we'll hop forwards to here and find some more of them, and some more and more. And you know, the chances are, at this point, they're all just going to run towards him, and he's going to kill all. I don't know how many of them there are, because pistols don't run out of ammunition. It's a little bit silly, really. Okay, Mark, how many can you get? Go nuts. Just go. Just go nuts. Actually, I should check the health levels before I shoot them, shouldn't I? Because that one he's not going to be able to kill, or that one, or that one. That one's probably going to die. Oh, a miss. Now that's where using lightning hands would have been very, very useful, because you'd have been able to. It would have been able to. It wouldn't have counted as a. Well, it wouldn't have counted as the end of his turn, basically. But I didn't know that one was going to miss, so how was I to know that that was the one to use lightning hands? Now it was the first one he took that was below 90%, granted, but still. Whiplash. What does that do? Attacks an enemy with an electrical lash. Does not count as an action. Cost an action. But seems to do quite a lot of damage. Does exactly 6 damage. So which one of these is he going to have the... they're all 76%. Okay, so which one is going to be the hardest to shoot? That one's 69, 64, 61, 61, 60... Okay, so if we use Whiplash on one of the ones at the back, like that one, because it's the same probability to hit no matter where they are, then we can take that one out like that. That didn't cost an action. Justice is probably I think Justice does use an action. Because, yeah, green means it doesn't use an action. Blue means it uses a half action, and yellow means it ends your turn. So we'll do a fire weapon and just see how many of these we can take out. The Lost, as I say, the Lost are not hugely threatening as enemies go, because you can just keep shooting them, and eventually you might miss. But as long as you've planned a little bit carefully, it doesn't really matter. Where are those coming? Where's the other pack of Lost coming from? There's one there. I think they were coming from over here. So if we get Mike up to about here, and there's no point. And the other funny thing about the Lost is there's no point in bothering with cover, because they don't shoot. So you might as well just get as close as you can, within reason. That's a 6 to 8. How much health did that one have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that is a guaranteed hit. If it hits. But that's one that the other guys can get at. So we'll actually go for the ones that round the corner over here, because Bagel can take out the one up there if nobody else can. So I think we'll go for these two first. Lovely.
Hostile neutralized. On reserves.
In that case, let's have a reload from you. I could have Overwatched, I suppose. No, he's got a full mag for next turn. That's probably more useful. We'll bring Persistent up to cover anyone with Overwatch as required. And the same with Mango. Mango, I want you up. Bring you to here.
Understood. Moving out.
Now there's a you will be spotted if you go into this area thing, which is interesting. Oh, it's probably by that zombie up there. I don't know who can see that, but let's see if Bagel can take it out. Yes, he probably can. Using an anti-material rifle on a zombie with however little health that one had, I didn't really see. Seems like massive overkill, but, you know. No such thing as overkill, only open fire and time to reload, as they say. Right, okay, so we've dealt with nearly all of the Lost. There is one left alive up here. I don't know who can see it. Probably Mox. No, not even Mox. I don't know who can... Oh, no, he's out of ammo. That's why he can't do anything about it. So, yeah, it'll wander forwards in the next turn, but that's not really a threat to us, because we're going to be able to put Mango on Overwatch and Persistent and Bagel. So, I think that Lost might be in trouble. Oh, goody, we've got the Assassin to play with as well. Well, as far as times when the Assassin might turn up, we've got increased damage from close range and increased damage from Reaper. We haven't got a Reaper this time, which is probably perhaps unwise. But we've got we've got two people with swords who can run in and poker with them. It doesn't trigger Overwatch though, as usual, which is somewhat annoying. Oh, and can enter Overwatch on ending their turn. I think one of my rangers has the Overwatch distracting thing, or Overwatch avoiding thing. Oh, and there's a couple of zombies in there as well.
That Chosen is headed right for us. Keep your guard up and your eyes peeled.
Nope, that was a miss. Bagel definitely needs some aim upgrades at some point. Persistent, on the other hand, seems to be quite good. Right, so, once again, plan is same as last time. We'll rip through as many of these as we can with a pistol, and then take it from there. So, we've got a 90% on this one, and it's guaranteed kill if on hit. Yes, especially again, I think an anti-materiel rifle is probably about right against, well, materiel when you're using it against a zombie with 2 health. Oh, that was a miss. That's disgraceful. How could you? I guess. Oh, you can try again. That's convenient. Let's use lightning hands because you've got it. It's 85%. Might as well use it, I suppose. And then just keep plugging away. This is only a 75% chance, so it's worth a shot, pun entirely intended, but I'm not hugely surprised that it missed. Okay, so we'll move Mike up as well. He can then try and rip through his magazine again, and we'll see how things go.
Understood. Moving out.
So we've got only 77% chances over here, which isn't amazing. It's not terrible, but it's not amazing either. I would hope for slightly better.
I guess that'll be okay.
What about you? What sort of chances have you got? 94. Okay, we'll take that one because it's not obviously not guaranteed, but it's only going to miss 1 in 20 times. So I'm pretty confident on taking 94% chance shots. I think Persistent is just straight up a better shot than Mike. Also, it's a sort of this sort of range doesn't favour the shotguns. So yeah. So it's not entirely his fault. Is basically what I'm trying to say. Let's have a okay. We'll reload. And that leaves you unable to shoot anything this turn. But it's okay. It doesn't really matter. We'll put Mango in there instead. So there we go. We've got this. We've got the 2 Rangers at the front, as is traditional, as is correct. We'll stick them on Overwatch. They can shoot anything they can shoot the first 2 of the zombies that come around the corner, and or alternatively waste their Overwatches on the assassin when she inevitably shows up. Is it worth taking a 63% chance shot? Not really. I'll leave him on Overwatch and he can then have his free reload at the beginning of the next turn. Is there anyone else? Hang on, oh yeah, Mike has a couple of shots available. 69, 64. Let's try for a 69, if you'll pardon the expression. Okay, I'll take that. And if I was going to try that one, I might as well take the 64%er as well. Yeah, lovely. Now the question is, do we want to? How far away from the? Okay, with this far away from the the thing we need to hack. So what we need to do is get Persistent within drone range of it, which is, I don't know, it's probably going to be about here somewhere. But otherwise, hang back and hope that the assassin will then come out here and we'll have, well. When she comes running out, what do we do? She's going to go from here to... Well, she's going to have the range to go from here to stab one of our people and then probably go and hide in the mausoleum over here. So it's all going to be a bit ridiculous, but maybe we can then do a run and gun with one of our rangers to try and track her down wherever she gets got to and see how things go. It's going to be problematic, basically, is what I'm trying to say. But we've got 16 turns to get Persistent far enough forwards to do that. But she has moved forward already, or at least she's done something this turn. So I think we'll leave her where she is for now, and then next turn move her up a decent amount. Actually, that said, there's no. Let's move her to here. Because we don't know about any lost at the moment, so they're probably going to be relatively. We're not going to see too many of them this turn, I think, and they're not going to get too close. And also, we've got about 1 million Overwatches available anyway, so should be able to cut down anything other than the assassin that comes our way.
The elders grant me
Okay, there we go. Nothing happened.
with it, I am everywhere.
So how close? I'm not getting any target preview. I was looking for target preview, a thing to pop up in the target preview to say, yes, there is the computer thing. But that's not happening. So let's just move her up to here. Oh, there's an assassin. Hi.
Somehow I doubt it will be the last of your soldiers that I take captive.
You've got the chosen in range.
Right, okay. Well, that's actually really, really good. Let's start off with... I'm going to start off with a grenade, if I can find... Did I bring a grenadier? I'm sure... I thought I... No, I didn't. I don't have any heavies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't have any heavies, but I can get... Because we've only got 41% hit chances from here, you see. So, I mean, I can run... Persistent has got a nice... healthy 100% hit chance here, so that's obviously guaranteed hit. That's what 100% means. Then I've got my 2 swordy people down here who can run over and stab her. Then the ones who are a bit further away are going to struggle a bit more. So I'm thinking, if I put a frag grenade here, It'll blow up this, but yeah, it's going to call some more Lost. I don't care. That's fine. You're right, I haven't put Bagel on a rooftop yet, Mark, but it hasn't been a particularly good rooftop to put him onto. I mean, actually, up here is possible. I should have run him up there, but I haven't. Anyway, let's blow this up. And because that way I don't need to worry about accidentally blowing up my guys, my sword people, when I do this later, and try and open the building up. So I'm going to open with a grenade, as is traditional. Frag out. Doom. That has done a lot less damage to the building than I was hoping. That sucks. I wish there was a better way to find out how much damage these things were going to do. But anyway, no, not you. Let's open with persistent, because nice, easy, obvious shot there. 7 damage, good. Because at the moment I've only got a 43%er with Bagel from back here, which is going to be my last ditch hopeful attempt. Ooh, I wonder. Oh, we can't justice the assassin. The assassin does not count as humanoid, apparently. So, now I need to decide... Give me a mango, right? Yeah, whoever, really. I need to decide, with Mike and Mango, do we run up and shotgun her in the face at short range, which is going to be 6 to 8 damage, or do we go in and do the stabby, which is also 6 to 8 damage, but it is a guaranteed hit. I'm just going to take that one then. So we'll do that from around Mike can hit her from behind, from around the back for massive damage, as they say. A 30. Wow! Holy! That was an amazing hit. Jeez, I'm impressed. That was took out the Chosen with one shotgun, one rifle blast, and then a massive sword swipe. I am astounded. I mean, wow. Now we did get lucky there, I will admit, moving persistent forwards and finding the Chosen hiding that close to all of my troops, especially my stabby troops. That was lucky. I'm not going to argue about that. That was very lucky. However, the speed and just destruction that Mike caused there with a single crit blow that did 13 damage. That was amazing. I'm very impressed. Mike is indeed very good at taking people from behind, it turns out. Everyone has their special skill. Okay, and Mark's grenade helped soften her up in the first place a little bit as well, of course. I'm not gonna take that away from him. Okay, actually, so there were 3 attacks. There was the grenade, there was the rifle shot, and then the sword in the back. But and she had special weakness against short range, against close quarter combat. Now I don't know whether close quarter combat means just melee, so stuff like swords, or whether it means if you run up to her and stick a shotgun up her nose, that would also count as a short range one. Either way, very happy with that. Now, it is worth noting we're going to get a lot of Lost on the next turn. So I think I'm going to move Bagel forwards, just so they're all covering each other in case they come from behind or something like that, like Mike does. And something unfortunate happens that way. But now we can do some Overwatch here, and that'll probably deal with any of these Lost who are just going to swarm over here. That's quite a lot of Lost. Mark is going to be busy on the next turn. 1. Okay, they're all staying inside because it's raining. Fine, I guess. I mean, it... Oh. Mike is so on fire, he's turned Scottish. Are you actually on fire yet, Mike, or are you just standing a bit close to the flames? You're just a bit close to the flames. Okay, we'll move you over here then where it's safe. Now I'd like to take that one out. It's a 95% chance. Yeah, we're going to do that one with Mike because it's got more health than I can be sure that Mark will be able to take out with a pistol shot. The shotgun, on the other hand, more than capable. And all right, let's take the other ones. It's a 100%er, and then we can have a reload as well. Nice. Yeah, all right. You might as well reload since you're empty. You can have a reload as well. Okay, so that's one. Unfortunately, one fewer. Oh, you need reload as well. One fewer Overwatch than I would otherwise have had, but that's fine. So we've got a 97% on the one in the doorway. We know there are some more lurking inside there, and I would like Persistent to get into a position where she can do the haxing of the console, but it still needs to move. She still needs to move a bit closer for that. We'll stick with giving the Rangers the kills for the time being. You see, we know about all of those lost up there, and she's been spotted. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care about that. So we sort of know they're there, but we also sort of don't. I guess if I move her forwards to here, Mango, go. Is that any better? Can you see them now? Yes, there we go. Oh, good. We've alerted them. That means they'll come running out, and we can shoot them a bit more easily. So actually, having the Lost spot us and triggering that pod, actually really useful. Because we can now just start laying into them like this. Choom. And a 92 on the other one. That's pretty good. I'll take that one. Lovely. Now there's at least 2 more in there, so we'll leave Mango on Overwatch. We'll leave Persistent on Overwatch. That's two shots we're going to get. We'll also move Mox up to here. Instinctively, I try to keep my troops in cover, even though it quite simply doesn't matter. It's just habit, really. And we'll move Mark up as well, so he's ready to pistol any of them in the next turn. Bagel can stay where he is because he's going to provide sniper cover from back there. I mean, yes, we probably should put him up on top of this building, but we're not going to. Can we even in this turn? Oh, we could actually. All right, let's put him up there because Bagel traditionally goes on top of buildings. It's just his thing. Also, it'll give him a bit of a boost to his aim, and he seems to need it at the moment. Okay, so Mox can Overwatch, Mango can Overwatch, Mark can Overwatch, Persistent can Overwatch, and that's everybody. Here they come. Ah, I do feel like if that shotgun blast had connected, it probably should have taken out more than one of them because they were bunched up so closely. And you know, shotgun blasts spray a little bit. So, okay, that's been some effective Overwatch. I approve of that. Oh, yeah, very effective. Definitely approve. But there's one left. And you see now Bagel gets actual decent hit chances on these ones. I'm not gonna shoot it with Bagel. That's a waste of ammo. But down here we'll see that Mark will probably also get 100%, and yes, that's a guaranteed kill. So we'll take that one. Boom. Now, going back to plan. I don't even know what plan letter we're on at the moment. Let's move Persistent up to the wall. There we go. Hopefully she can see the computer from there and hack it. There we go. Lovely.
Commander, we have confirmation of the exposed access point.
Hack, please. Hack. Hack. Zoom. Did that go in through an upstairs window? I think it might have done. Oh, brittle is within 4 tiles. Okay, that's worth knowing. So yes, going in and sticking a shotgun up her nose would be effective. So income from current region increased by 25% or reduces cost of. Yeah, let's go for this one because I don't think there are any nearby regions, and also that's just yeah, this seems to be a straight up better bonus, to be honest. Persistent has a slightly higher tech score than the terminal, but only slightly higher. Oh, she's managed it this time though. Well done. Right, so we'll have to. Oh, that was income, not intelligence. Intel. But never mind. What was I going to say? What was I going to say? I don't know what I was going to say. Alright, so we've successfully done that. Now we need to neutralise all enemy targets. I don't know where the rest of the Lost are. I don't think there are any around here, although it's not impossible. I guess we'll send one of our rangers in to have a look. Mango. Run and gun, please. Let's have a look in this building. Move Mango to here. Oh, there we go. That's the one. 99%. Boom. Mission complete. Mission not complete. Yeah, looks like there must be some yeah, probably in another building, as you say. There's a significant amount of building over here. There's also a big old building up here. So yeah, we're just gonna have to start sweeping the map now. This sounds like a job for Rangers. Do you have run and gun, Mike? No, you don't. You're not quite as good a ranger as Mango is, unfortunately. We'll just move you to there, because I don't want you to end up in a position where you can't shoot. And let's split up into squads. We'll send Mark with Mike, because I have trouble with their names anyway because they're so similar. We will send Persistent with Mango because she'd be upset if I didn't. And they can sweep down this area of the map. This side down here, I feel like we've probably seen most of this. Let's send Mox over to sweep down the other side, sort of over here, and Bagel can provide supporting fire from up on the rooftop. So I'll run him to here for now. Okay, and then we do the overwatches. And the long overwatch. Oh, here they come. Looks like you were right, Sophia. They are indeed in the top left building, so let's see what we can do from there. Platoon! Nice. So there we go, putting Bagel up on a rooftop makes an enormous difference, turns out. Now you see why I usually try and get him up there. Oh, Mike on the other hand, possibly also needs a rooftop. Or maybe needs to be a bit closer, because that was a shotgun blast. Okay, Bagel has run out of ammo, so we'll have one of our free reloads.
It's killing time.
It is. Now we've got another 100%er on that one. So let's take that and then run... Probably... we can't run and gun with Mango. We'll have a look out that window, probably. That seems like a good way to do it. So, yeah, let's... There's no reason not to. It's a guaranteed kill. Oof. Nice.
What did you expect?
Exactly. And then down here, let's send Mango up to this doorway. You know, there's no point in hiding behind the doorway because these are lost. We'll send her to here instead. Now we can see those, and we've got 92% chances on them. I think 92% is a high enough shot percentage that I'm happy to just take these and not worry about it. It's 88% as well. To be honest, let's just shoot. Is that the lot?
Got him. Status confirmed.
That is the lot. Nice.
Hostiles are down and the area is secure.
Well done, everyone.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, that was. I'm still in shock as to just how easy it was to take out the Chosen on that one. No, Tristan, I don't believe I can use a grenade to deal with them, because I think explosions summon more lost than they're already on the map. It doesn't just pull ones in who are already on the map and tell them to come running. It spawns in additional ones, and it might not call over the ones who are already on the map. I'm not sure about that, but I'm pretty sure it summons more. So the first grenade just meant I got more kills, or had to kill more of them than I would have done otherwise. Wow, flawless against the Chosen. I'm very, very happy with that. Now I think part of it is that I'm starting to learn a little bit about how to deal with the assassin, but some of it was luck, and some of it I think I just did fairly well, to be honest. There we go, that'll do. Nice green ooze in the bottom corner of the photo there, and Mango peeking through there between these two. 7 turns, 35 kills. Well, that's a lost mission for you. I mean, it's just you always get crazy quantities of kills on them, and it's amazing. That's true. Yes, I now have. I've got the pistol gunslingers who are absolutely lethal against them. I've got fast reloads. I've got It is definitely getting easier. I wonder. I think Mark is going to have got the most kills on that mission again, but let's find out. I imagine Mango probably moved the furthest. Oh no, Mark made the most attacks. Average enemies killed per turn, 5 per turn, as we said. Mike did the most damage, and Mango did the most running. So, okay. Oh, of course, yeah, Mike probably got that because he did a full 13 points of damage on the Chosen, and is now putting his head in the way of the numbers so we can't read them. Oh, I'm sure the enemies will step up their games, but that's fine. I mean, we'll just have to try and stay ahead of them. And the Lost will always be a bit of a palate cleanser, because even if they get a little bit more health, I'm going to be getting significantly more powerful weapons as well. So I don't think the Lost are going to be particularly scary.
We still have much to learn if we wish to destroy them permanently.
All right, so we've got Mike has made it up to Corporal. I thought Mike was a little bit higher than Corporal, but apparently not. I suppose he's on his second person, so that's probably why he's not leveled up quite as far. Mango needs another promotion as well, and we had a little bit of cohesion going on over here, I think, but I didn't really pay very much attention to it. So Mango, you are my run in and no, you're sort of a sneaky type ranger, but we've given you run and gun as well because run and gun is awesome. So we can give you implacable. If you score one or more kill on your turn, you're granted a single bonus move. I mean, that does sound useful. Bladestorm, free sword attack on any enemies enter or attack from melee range. That would be absolutely lethal against the Lost, although putting her into a position where she could make use of that, because I know that Bladestorm isn't a guaranteed hit. It's just a guaranteed attack and a free attack. Putting her in a position where the Lost would swarm her would mean she'd kill lots of them, but some of them would probably get attacks in. So that Bladestorm is a nice idea, and I think would be handy just in general as a thing for doing additional damage. But I think on balance, Implacable is probably going to be more useful overall. It's going to be a little bit like the momentum thing that the Templar has. So she'd be able to, we can send her in for basically a guaranteed kill. She can shoot somebody in the face with a shotgun, and then or stab them with the sword, and then run away again. It does specify experimental blade. I think that's just because that's the sort of sword she has at the moment. Because I'm sure I've seen Bladestorm used by other players in videos by other people with other weapons. So I think that's good. That's fine. So does that mean if a melee enemy moves up to somebody with Bladestorm and to attack them, does Bladestorm get one hit, one attack, or two attacks? Is it one on the move and one on the attack, or does the move and attack count as a single thing? Overall, though, I think Implacable is going to be much more useful because it's going to allow the sort of the run-in, attack, and retreat, or possibly run-in, kill one enemy, and then kill the next person, and then kill the other one that's standing next to them. Either of those would be absolutely lethal and really, really useful. So I think Implacable is the one to go for there. Over here, Mike is... We've got a sneaky hidey. He's gone for Blade Master anyway. Rather than Phantom. So I think in that case, he's sort of a run-in and he's less likely to be concealed. So let's give him Shadow Step, because it'd be very, very useful to have somebody who can trigger reaction fire without getting hurt. Oh no, he doesn't trigger it. I think that one anyway, though, to be honest. But what do you guys think? Let me know your thoughts. I'm pretty sure I'm going to go. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for Implacable and Shadow Step for these two. Although I do attack from concealment a fair amount, but Mike is not going to be in concealment because he doesn't have Phantom. That said, having my Rangers hidden all the time is very useful. So maybe I should give him Phantom. Oh, I don't know. We could buy him Phantom as well as an additional one. Anyway, so let's get Implacable for now. I might get Bladestorm later, but I think Implacable is going to be more useful with my playstyle and with the way things tend to go. So let's get that one. Then over here, I think Shadow Step, just so he can run. Yeah, just so he can run around without having to worry about the other one. True blade. Yeah, I suppose that's true. If they, yes, if you run up and stab someone and it doesn't take, should we say, then no matter what they do in their next turn, unless they just sit very, very still, if they try and run away or if they try and attack you, you'll get another stab in on them either way. True, that does sound quite useful. Maybe I should buy that one as well. I shall have to try and remember. The hardest part of this is remembering all of the abilities that are given to all the soldiers to make sure they don't. Remembering the abilities I've given to all the soldiers, so I know I can use them appropriately during a mission. Yes, I think it was just move if they move at all when they're next to you, then you stab them. So we've gained 34 lost corpses and nothing else. Lovely.
Considering the limited resources
Wonderful.
available,
Shame I can't sell them.
that
Guess nobody really wants them, which is fair.
exceed my expectations. Excellent work.
So we've gained another engineer. Excellent. So we're going to... Oh yes, we're going to upgrade the resistance comms as and when we can, but we're still really short of supplies for that, so we can't do that just yet. But when we do, we can chuck the engineer in there. So over here, we could speed up either the clearing or the... No, let's put him in the workshop because the clearing debris is very nearly done. And that's the only other place I can put him. There we go. So construction will now only take 4 days, and then we'll have the workshop, and that means we can put an engineer in there and increase the amount of power we're getting from both here and here. And if we put something in here that benefits from an engineer as well, then we can affect that one as well, and we can carry on clearing away all the junk down here as well as time goes by. Okay. What were we doing? Oh, Avenger Power. Well, that seems kind of useful. How did I get on with Chile? No, I haven't quite made contact with Chile yet, so let's do that first. Yeah, shut up, Warlock. So, gain intel, could spend intel. Don't have a huge amount of that. Could heal faster. Rookies. Alien alloys over here does sound kind of tempting, to be honest. But no, let's finish making contact with Chile first, and then think about whether I want to go after the alien alloys or the that one there, the other one in the Avenger Power. I think this is very worth having. That was nice and quick. And oh hi. Good evening. Have you seen any aliens around here?
Commander, we have a line on the chosen warlock here.
Yep, and that'll give us an extra 55 supplies, which is just something we need. And we could possibly come over... Right, so now now we have a couple of choices. We can either go and make contact with New Mexico or Australia, both of which have these advent facilities in them. This is a 2-blob advent facility. This is a 1-blob advent facility. So actually going over here is probably a good. It's probably the better one to go for, because we'll do a bit more damage to the Avatar project. Yeah, I think given the way I've been building up my Avenger, power is not a problem. Alien alloys, still got 113 of them. Let's go and spend some more intel. Let's go and make contact with. Can I? Oh yeah, this is the way of upgrade. Install a radio relay in order to upgrade in order to upgrade the resistance in this area, which would put up to 106 supplies instead of 85. Actually, that's not bad. It's quite a lot. Let's put in a radio here, and then go and make contact with New Mexico, and then go and have words with the aliens up there and see what we can do about them.
Setting course for Brazil.
That is, of course, spending more of the resources that I don't have. I didn't think of that until slightly too late. This is probably foolish. Hopefully we'll get something that'll... Aha! So we've knocked down the Avatar progress by 2 because Warden and Saphir have done some useful stuff over there. Saphir has taken some damage though, unfortunately. Let's check him out, see how he's doing. Warden has been promoted. And we should, yes, go off and do another one of these things. Right. So we can't do Hunt the Assassin Part 3. We could do even more reducing of the Avatar progress. We get a health buff for one of the soldiers if we did that, and it would use up all the rest of our supplies. Manufacture and upgrade, again, all of our supplies. Could fabricate a PCS. It's not a bad idea, but I don't know. It could be anything. We don't know whether it'd be any good or not. I could recruit Reaper, could hunt the Warlock. What does hunt the Warlock do? Need Lieutenant. Get additional mobility, and we can make sure nobody gets captured. It's not bad. Could get under the table too, don't care about that. Could get some more intel, could reduce Avatar progress, and get some more dodging abilities, and spend all of our money. I'm trying to avoid squad mates dying, so... You know, I think if this was the original classic 1994 XCOM, that would be amazing. Because the rate we get through soldiers in that. But this one, I'm trying to keep people alive a little bit more. So yeah, I'm not sure what I want to go for here. This is tricky. I might go for the gather intel, since we're spending that quite a lot at the moment on meeting new areas, and also then going out and then potentially spending it in the black market. Mostly because I feel like I can't really afford some of the other ones I might want to do, like that one and that one and that one. Yeah, let's gather some intel, and I think now I'm going to have to keep my eyes out for basically any way of getting supplies I can find, because that's just going to be really, really useful. Let's give the will boost to Warden, I think. We'll send him out, and who else should we send out with him? So this isn't expected to be particularly dangerous. I will send a scientist, just because I might as well. Stop anyone getting wounded. And then as a soldier, somebody who just needs a bit of a nudge in the experience area, if you'll pardon the expression. And I think giving that to Mike would be quite useful, because Rangers are great, but they're even more great when they're a slightly higher rank than Sergeant. So let's send Mike on this one. Try and get him a promotion and see how that goes. And that's a relatively easy one, so we'll just send them out on that one. There we go. Where was I? Oh yes, building a radio relay. And we've cleared out some alien debris. So I think a proving ground would be fantastic, but we don't have the supplies for it. Oh, we do. Oh, of course, we got a load of supplies from digging up from clearing the debris. Do I just straight up use those to build a proving ground? Because I think this is going to get me lots and lots of fun toys to play with. Or do I potentially spend it on something else? Like none of this is particularly exciting. Shadow Chamber would be fun, potentially, but I think we'll leave that a little bit later. I think building the proving ground is probably the way to go. But that is going to use up that's basically going to use up all of the supplies I just gained in making a room that I then won't be able to afford any of the stuff that it sells me. So, oh, good point. So yeah, because that is next to the workshop, so it's not going to. None of these buildings. This ship is horribly designed. I need to have the workshop should be here, and this resistance comms should be over here. Can you delete buildings once you've made them? I'm sure you can. But I don't really want to, because again, expensive. I think I'll take that under a sort of education for the future, and try and make use of it in another time. Next time I play this game, I'll try and make use of the fact that I understand how to what the workshop does, because I didn't know when I started playing, basically. So yeah, let's dig out some debris down here. Oh yeah, we can destroy rooms. What do you if I did build a new resistance comms over here and then destroyed this one? What would I get back? At least a decent amount of the resource I put into it? I don't know. I'll have to look into that some other time. So I think for now, let's just clear out some more debris. Or actually, I could go for this one, because then this is another one that's close. No, go for this one, because then I can put the proving ground in here. And that seems like a good way of clearing this one out. I can put the proving ground in down here, and that'll mean that it won't be next to the workshop, so it won't be wasting a gremlin. And then I can try and put something over here. The thing is, I don't know which rooms which rooms require engineers either. So I think this is going to be another thing I'm going to have a look into and try and work out whether it's what's worth doing with the and how many gremlins do you get with the workshop as well? That's the other question. If it's only 2 or 3, then I can use them all in these power relays, and it doesn't matter what I put everywhere else because I've saved them anyway. I've done all the savings anyway. I could move the. I can't afford I can't afford moving things around. I can't demolish the comms because I'm using it. I need to build a new one first and then demolish the old one. No, I think this is something where I'm going to have to look up what this does between episodes and then decide if I want to. So we'll leave that as is for now. I've got an unstaffed engineer, have I? Okay, I'll stick him in here. No, I haven't. You lie. Okay, it's gone away. Right. I do want a proving ground, though. We'll find out in 3 days when that gets finished.
Thanks, Commander.
Like that.
They
Right, so now we
will
can go.
do just fine.
So over here, I have a workshop, and so that means I can put in an engineer here, like that. And then that means I can, so there's the workshop, so I can now staff with, okay, I get 2 gremlins. And that means if I upgrade it, I'll probably get 4, which means I could potentially put another one down there. Okay, so let's put the proving ground in over here. That's not so bad. Build that.
Proving ground facility construction initiated.
Oh, and I can use the gremlin to build the proving ground as well. That's really handy. Okay, so now we go. I've got the proving ground being constructed. I will have potentially up to 4 gremlins available if I upgrade the workshop, and that'll be allow me to put 2 in here, 2 in and 2 in here, or 1 in here and 1 in whatever room I put in down here. So I think this is sensible. Yeah, I'm happy with that. All right, and now we've got 2 days until we get the alien cache decryption. Or alternatively, we'll get some sort of... Oh, so we've lost some income from this area. That's a shame. But I'm putting up a radio tower that'll make up for that. So it's not so bad.
The Elders never had any issues targeting civilians, and their chosen are no different. The Resistance is counting on us to protect their people. We can't let them down.
Yes, that's sort of what we're doing.
Aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project.
Right, so I got 65 intel from that, which is handy. Now I need to pick a new thing. Ooh, improved sniper rifles. Yeah, I think that's worthwhile. I mean, all of these improved weapon upgrades are great because you get +1 damage to all of your weapons all the way through. The pistol one is probably the best because, as a percentage-wise, it's significantly more of an increase than the others. But I think having the sniper rifle just do that 1 extra damage is going to frequently mean the difference between a kill and a not kill, and even and. Also, it's good. That said, I'm probably still going to end up with enemies on 1 health and go, oh, for goodness sake, if only I'd got 2 of those. But I think that's a very worthwhile research to do. As I say, I'm still interested in getting the Illyrium done, but that's 3 weeks is a long time. Psionics is also interesting, and definitely something I'd like to look into, but maybe we'll wait until we've got the Shadow Chamber before we do that. So yeah, I think sniper rifles is the way to go.
I was not going to admit it to Shen, but there is one thing I miss more than my lab equipment.
Right, let's get back to this. Okay, so now if we see any priests and officers, remind me that they're going to try and return fire if we miss them. So we'll just have to make sure that any shots we do take connect. But otherwise, that's not a huge deal.
Commander, the aliens are still moving forward on the Avatar
seems
project. Taking out that facility would deal a serious blow to their efforts.
The Avatar project feels very, very arbitrary. Sometimes you get, oh look, a thing has happened, and we've got 2. Oh, that was the unknown dark event. So okay, I should have, in hindsight, I should have gone after the other mission because I'd have got a load of supplies, and I'd have got rid of the this breakthrough. Maybe I should spend the what do you call it on the maybe I should be spending the intel on finding out what the additional dark events are. But what have we got here? So we've got another 30. We've got a lot of intel now. So yeah, we could perhaps consider starting to spend it on finding out what the other dark events are, and then dealing with them when the option pops up too. Oh yeah, no, it's still ready for a promotion. I just didn't bother with it last time. Yes, carry on. New covert action. Right, what have we got now? We've still only got 25 supplies. Manufacture weapon upgrade. It's a bit too much of a roll of the dice. Still can't do that one. Given that they've just buffed the Avatar project by 2 points, I think I might do one of these, even though it's going to mean all of my supplies get used up. So we've got the choice of this one up here, which gives me a health buff, or this one down here, which gives me a dodge buff. I reckon the dodge buff is significantly more valuable because it's better to not get hit than to have the extra health so you can tank the hits. That's my theory, anyway. So, people we want to be a bit dodgy. It'd be nice if it would tell me what all of these things mean. That's obviously hacking ability. That's health. That's presumably that'll be movement distance. Is that dodge? Do you think? I think that probably is dodge. So given that, I think we should send Mango out on this one, because I think Mango could do with being a little bit dodgier, given that she's a ranger. I would like to know what all these symbols mean, because I have no idea what this final one is. I'll see if I can work it out in a minute. In fact, let's go off and have a look at the soldier stats. See if I can work it out from in here. So looking at Mango, she's got a 0 on something there and a 4 on something else. So 0 dodge. Okay. What's the AP for? Presumably. No, because AP is 12 there. In that case, I have no idea what this thing is, what this symbol means. I also am pretty sure it's been added by a mod, so it's not vanilla, so it's probably going to be quite difficult to find. Mark has a lot of them. Has 15 of. Yeah, it is AP. Why did it look different from Pete? Oh, it is AP. I just can't remember numbers. Okay, so that's ability points that we've got that we can spend on stuff. That's how good they are at dodging. That's their hacking ability, movement, and health. So yeah, let's give Mango a bit more dodge. Let's go back to the resistance ring and do a covert action and reduce the avatar progress. Make Mango slightly dodgier. Add in another soldier. So Mango already has cohesion with Cheese Wheel, so we'll send Cheese Wheel along as well, and we'll spend the supplies, I suppose. I don't really want to spend the supplies, but I also don't want to get anyone captured, because that would be extremely unfortunate.
Understood, Commander. My followers will appreciate the support of your soldiers.
Okay, now we need to upgrade. Who was it? This guy, Warden. Promotions. So we can give him deflect. Hang on, how's that different from parry? After attacking with Rend, prevent all damage from the next attack instead of moving. When Templar has focus, there's a chance of deflecting incoming shots, completely avoiding the damage. Oh, so when he's got focus, it's a parry that is just automatically active all the time, I imagine. Or maybe it's or maybe it's one that you can just turn on even when you haven't just attacked with Rend. I don't know. Channel? When an enemy dies, may leave a cycle energy the Templar can collect. I mean, they both sound sort of good, but also sort of not that amazing. What else have we got? We could summon high cover. That's the one that the Advent priests have, which is really, really annoying. So we could keep the Templar alive even if he gets nearly killed. I mean, I think that might be just a thing that's worth having for basically just on general principles, because we don't like people getting killed. That's like holo targeting, but for more damage. That could be really good against, well, the Chosen, against anything with anything that has a lot of health. That turns Volt into a which he has into a holo targeting. I think those two are probably going to be the most useful. Let's take Sustain for now. And I won't spend the XCOM AP on getting him amplified because he'll get a load more points next time he levels up, and yeah, I think that's probably better. Right, and oh yes, Sophia. Yes, let's check out how wounded you got. Down here, 9 hours. You're basically recovered, so maybe we'll take you out on the next mission, because you're a corporal. That's not too bad, and a grenadier. So I mean, you don't need good aim when you're a grenadier. You can just go in and blow stuff up and still be useful. Oh, and I need to rename at least one of these two to probably to Madman. Let's go for this guy. Let's give him a nickname. There we go. There you go, Madman. You're now famous. You're now part of the squad. If you want to customize this soldier, send me over a designed soldier as more to your preferences, and I'll copy them over. But for now, that's who you're getting. He does, yes. Is it the monocle or the hairstyle? Or the fact that he's Italian? Any of the above. Right. I still need one more as well. So anyone else who's listening, anyone else who's watching, Lars needs to be renamed. Actually, so does Warden. And you know, I'm tempted to rename Mox and Dragonova. So you know, always options are certainly available. Okay, so that's us done there. Right, let's go back. Let's go back into researching the sniper rifle, building a radio relay, and then going to make contact with Mexico. Is that radio just rising out of the ground? No, that's the camera panning downwards. It looked like it was just rising straight up out of the ground, though. Right. Ta-da! It's a radio mast with a big red light on the top of it so the aliens can find it. Good idea. It literally does have a big red light right on the top of it so the aliens can spot it from the sky. Hurrah! New income, 91 supplies. But not immediately, presumably. Ooh, resistant contact with new regions is made instantly. Nice. So is that because I've that's because I've got all of South America. That's got me the resistance network perk, and that means if I go over here to make contact, that'll be instant, which I shall probably do in a moment. Okay. I need to make another radio mast in order to get that one, presumably, because I've got the 3 areas. And then I've got 1 radio antenna on here, so I need a second radio antenna in order to get the bonus. And there are other bonuses available elsewhere, but I haven't made it out into other regions yet. So this one requires the 2 regions and 1 radio antenna. This sounds like it'd be very very worthwhile building another radio antenna over here, but that will take money that I don't currently have. So instead, let's make contact with New Mexico. And that's instant because South America. Nice. So at this point, it's kind of tempting to just go around and pick up lots and lots of regions. I don't know if there's a significant downside to this, but it'll get me more income and more coverage of the world, and I can do it instantly. Granted, it'll mean... Oh, there we go. We've used all the communication capacity, so we can't do anything at the moment.
Until we upgrade our systems.
New regional contacts located.
There we go. So lots of the US is now available for investigation. And is that the Hunter? I think it might be the Hunter. Yes, it is.
This region warned us that one of the Chosen has been terrorizing the area for some time now. Here's the intel they've collected so far.
And just where do you think you're going? If it's a fight you're after, you better bring in.
All right. Okay. I feel in a way like the Hunter is the least dangerous of the Chosen, but I don't know. I don't really know what I'm basing that on because I've not done any missions against him. So we'll see. Unfortunately, I guess that means there's now going to be a third one of them talking to me, which is going to be even more annoying. Ooh, that sounds interesting. So maybe if I'm planning to keep spreading out around the US, then doing these. Then maybe I should wait to do grenade and heavy weapon projects in the proving ground. So we'll see about waiting for those for a little while. It also requires 2 radio towers. So I've got an income of 400, but it's only June the 6th, so it's going to be quite a long time before I can really take advantage of that. I could go over to the. So what do I need at the moment? I need to improve the resistance comms. So I need to upgrade this, but that requires 125 supplies, which I don't have. So we'll need to do that. Also, I'd like to make more radio towers, which require 50 supplies each, which I don't have. Oops. So yeah, I need to. I need to get more supplies. Essentially, I could go over to the black market, sell a load of corpses and stuff, but I don't really want to sell the corpses if I can avoid it. But then I said we haven't looked at the black market this month, I don't think. So let's go and have a look at that, and then maybe scan for more intel because there's no, and just keep an eye. We'll just have to keep an eye out for supplies. So on the sell side, we could sell Illyrium. Illyrium is extremely valuable. We can make a huge amount of money on it, but Illyrium is extremely valuable. So I kind of don't want to sell that, especially if I've only got 8 of them. Got 2 Spectre corpses. So yeah, here it's going to tell me that use the Illyrium for lots of things. Some of that is stuff. Here's a question. Are those complete lists? Yeah, I think they must be, because I don't have sparks yet. So I think that is a complete list. And so, for example, the Advent Officer Corps is literally not used for anything. So I could probably just sell those now. Yeah, and we've researched that one. So yeah, we don't need that. Spectre Corpses are used for Spectre Autopsy, okay. Illyrium Crystals used for exercise, Illyrium, so... Yeah, I think I'm not certain, because looking through these things, I'm not sure that these are all things I haven't researched yet. Sorry, I'm not sure these are all things I've definitely researched, so... I kind of don't want to sell them, because I'm afraid that I might need them later. Because there's nothing. I'm not getting anything showing up down here that's that's sort of beyond the tech level that I've got at the moment. So I think I am still loath to sell some of this stuff. I'm selling the. Yeah, not that one. I just bought that. Yeah, I feel like this implies that I can just go in and sell the mech wrecks and the turret wrecks because I've done the research on them, and I could get the sort of the small amount of money that they would offer. I could sell the Advent Officer Corpses, and none of that matters. And the Trooper Corpses are used for they're used for nanoscale vests and exosuits, so I probably want to keep them. Sectoid Corpses are used for mine shields. I want to keep at least some of them. Difficult. I don't know what it's safe to. I don't know what it's safe to sell, basically, which is why I'm very, very loath to. And what's available for purchase? Advanced autoloader. That's the tier 2 autoloaders. Quite nice. Advanced stock. Don't really care. Right. Okay, Madman. That's really useful, because that tells me that that it's not telling me about absolutely everything that you can do with them. So yeah, that's worth knowing. Thank you. Advanced speed. It's quite nice. Be good to give to one of the Rangers or to Dragonova or someone like that, so they can just hurtle around the battlefield really, really quickly, and do lots of lots of scouting. Ooh, 119 supplies, 35 intel. Yeah, bargain. I'll take that. The stocks, yeah, doing damage when you miss is nice, especially for the people who aren't quite as good shots, like the Grenadiers tend not to be. Yeah, maybe 90 intel to do the. Oh no, 90 intel to halve the remaining research time. So that's yeah. So the estimated time there is how long it takes you to buy it. It doesn't mean you will do the research instantly. So that's different. No, yeah, won't take that one. I would expect it to be 2 for an advanced, because it goes normal, advanced, superior. So you usually get 1 of whatever it is, then 2, then 3. But it could be that the damage buffs are a little bit more generous than that. No, I think I won't take that one, because I think I've got at least one of those in supply already. But I have now got 119 supplies, so I can think about what I want to do with those. I think I want to get more. I want to get the integrated warfare bonus. So I'm going to come down here and get the extra supplies down here from down this one. Oh, it's 100 supplies to build a radio antenna. Jeez. It'll take it up to 151, so I'll get another sort of 15 or so. Over here it's, yeah, still 100 supplies. That'll take it up to 88. Which is a similar size bonus, to be honest. Let's put it in over here in West Africa. Make West Africa a little bit more valuable. That is basically all of the money I just acquired from the black market for selling some of my intel. But I think getting the improved PCS effects is going to be very useful. And then I can start trying to use the PCSs a little bit more, try and give them to all of my soldiers. Or, because I've got the ability to pull them back out...
They've already got multiple facilities operating across the globe.
Where's this one? It's still in the place I can't get to. Alright, they're making a lot of progress up here. I'm going to change my mind. I'm going to go... Oh, no, I can't get to that one yet. Can I? No, they're all... Oh, there's one in New Mexico. That's a four blip thing. Right, okay. So we've got... Oh, we've got Chosen Stronghold. Yeah, let's go. I think we need to go after this alien facility. That Avatar project progress is getting a bit too high for my happiness level. So let's have a bit of a think about who we're going to go in with for this one, because this is going to be, I suspect this is going to be a difficult mission, because these ones tend to be. What time is it? It's 10:15. I won't do this tonight. I'll do this next week, because these missions always take a long, long time. So I think I'd like to take in basically the best of the best with honours, which probably means we want to wait for Mango to come back, which will be 34 hours. That's fine. And persistent to recover, probably because, yeah, medic would be good for this sort of thing, I think. So we'll have 2 rangers, feels like good for dealing a lot of damage. If we bring them, that implies we want to bring along Cheese Wheel for the explosives. That makes a lot of sense. And Lobster as the sniper. So that makes sense as well. So it's those 4. I think that works quite well together. So we've got we'll have 2 rangers for dealing lots of damage. We'll have a medic. Oh, that's my 6 at that point. If I take these 3 and their bond mates, that'll be everybody. But actually, that seems to be quite a good team. That's all the high rankers, basically. Just basically these 6, because we'll have two rangers for sneaking and sort of close up damage. We'll have Dragonova for even more sneaking. We'll have a sniper for taking things out from extreme range. We'll have a specialist for a medic for doing healing stuff, and we'll have a sniper for what am I missing? I've got Grenadier for blowing stuff up. So I've got all 4 classes plus an additional ranger plus a reaper. That seems pretty good. I won't be taking the Templar, but then he's quite a low rank, and I think so probably taking him on one of these difficult missions is a bad idea. So I'm basically taking all of the captains except Peter, because he's a combat specialist. So I believe so, Mark. Yes, I think when the avatar bar fills up, that is just a straight up bang, you lose the game. So I need to be a little bit careful about that. I've not had it happen because I haven't played this game enough. But I believe that's the case. It's just a sort of an arbitrary background timer, and when they fill the avatar bar up completely, then the unobtainium has been obtained and everything goes badly. So yeah, keeping it down is fairly important, because otherwise I suppose you could just sort of hunker down in a relatively small area, just carry on with sort of the relatively easy missions that are coming along, and just hang out in a small area, get lots of supplies, lots of intelligence, lots of just keep ticking over there. This is something to encourage you to go out and actually start dealing with things around the rest of the world. I guess that's the gameplay reason for it. Oh, not instantly game over. Okay, well, we not too many spoilers, please. We'll, but I'm going to treat it as something I don't want to happen. Shall we see? Okay, so it's a timer to the countdown timer to the end of the game. Right. So yes, 36 hours. All these people will be ready again, and we can then think about heading out on that mission. Okay. So we might as well carry on with this relay, and then in about 3 days head over here and go and spank this thing. But as I say, that's going to wait till next week. Facility missions tend to be they tend to be rather long, shall we say. I remember a few weeks ago, I decided it'd be a good idea to do a facility mission. It was about 10:30, and it took about 2 hours to finish. Oh, okay. Apparently we're going to be doing this instead. All right, we're going to be doing a retaliation mission instead. We'll go in and deal with them. So this, I suspect, is going to be an encounter with the Hunter, which is fun. So who have we got? This is... It's not the top... This is basically a similar squad to the one I brought before. So we've got... Let's see. We've got a Reaper. We've got a Specialist. We've got a Sniper. We've got a Gunslinger. We don't have a heavy weapons person. Let's get rid of Mox and bring in a heavy. Who do we have? Where are our Grenadiers? We've got Ed down here. Let's bring in Saphir, because he needs to do some leveling up, and see how he gets on. Make everything available. I need one of these for the PCSs as well, since I can move them between soldiers. It'd be nice to be able to grab the PCSs back out of all of my other soldiers and go and shove them into these people. These two went on the last mission, so they'll already have the right weapons. Peter probably won't, so we'll have a look at what he's carrying. loadout. What weapon have you? You got a mag rifle with a stock. So you get there's +1 damage for it from a tier 1 stock. Alternatively, we can give you one that has a bonus action chance of 5, crit chance of +10. That's not bad. Or a aim of +10, an instant kill of +10. I think that's the best one, so I'll give you that one. You've got a Gremlin Mark II, which is nice. I don't know what that gains over the Gremlin Mark 1, but maybe we'll find out as we go. As a specialist, you get the med kit. I don't think you're going to be quite as good at using it as some of the other people, but because I believe, let's check actually. Soldier abilities. Yeah, you've gone down full on combat hacker. So we can zap any mechs we see probably. Hang on, wait, what? Why was that flashing? I don't know why it was flashing. So threat assessment. Okay, so you can give a protocol gives you additional Overwatch. Scanning protocol can scan an area. That's nice. Can hack robotic enemies and can zap enemies as well. So this is a great one for finishing off enemies who are in an awkward place but don't have much health left. So yeah, as I say, you're a combat medic. You've got you don't have a PCS applied. Right, okay, so you've got a good weapon. Sophia, let's see, we've probably got a better weapon for you. What are you carrying at the moment? Loadout weapon. So you've got a mag cannon that does nothing special at the moment. We have the alternative choice. What's the damage? 6 to 8 and a clip of 3. So you can have a 6 to 8, clip of 5, and miss shot damage of 2. So that's pretty good. 6 to 8, 3, 4. Right, so we'll give you that one. That's probably upgraded. Yes, it is. Dragonova, you've only got one rifle you can take, but we might be able to upgrade it. What can we give you that'll be useful here? So we've got an advanced stock. So that's if you miss, but Dragonova doesn't tend to miss. Hair trigger might not happen. 5% chance of killing. She doesn't do enough shooting because she's not very good at it. So I think we won't upgrade the vector rifle. And then over here we've got Pete with the Pete with a shotgun probably. Loadout, yes. You've got a shard gun, which has a crit chance of 10%. I think that's unupgraded. We could instead give you an augmented shotgun. Interesting. So it's 6 to 8 with a 10% chance of crit. 6 to 8 with a 20% chance of crit and a 10% bonus action chance. Okay. Or we can have one that increases aim by 5% and instant kill by 5%. Or we could give you on the rifles. I think we want you with a shotgun. So we'll give you that. I think 20% boost. So do we want to boost on the crit chance and a bonus action chance? Or do we want to boost on the aim and an instant kill chance? I think that one is better. I think we'll give him this one. There we go. And now, I think... Oh, he's got room for another upgrade on this gun. No, he hasn't. Oh, maybe we could upgrade one of the upgrades. All right, never mind. Right, fine. I think that's a reasonable... I think that's a good enough selection. Let's have a look at the utility items. So we've got Bagel right at the back. Have we got anything you can take? We've got a smoke grenade. Okay. Why you can't take a second grenade in there, I really don't know. Let's give... no, let's take the meat. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's take the mimic beacon. How do I? Oh, let's take the mimic beacon away from Mark, I think, and give it to Pete because he's more likely. Well, actually, I don't know. No, let's give it to Sophia because I think he's more likely to be up front, and we'll give Mark the smoke instead. And it's still really annoying. You can't give, and we'll give Bagel a flashbang because he's going to always be too far back to use grenades. It's annoying. I can't give him a grenade and a flashbang, one in each slot. That's really annoying. And we've got 2 more. Oh, actually, we've got the armor vest somewhere, haven't we? Oh no. Why haven't we got? Where's the Where's the whatchamacallit, armor vest we were supposed to have? Let's remove Pete from here for a moment because I'm pretty sure I gave it to Mango. Oh, Mango's taking it with her on the covert action. Oh, damn it. That's really annoying. Okay. Hang on. Oh, if we're bringing Pete, oh, we should bring We should bring Tristan as well because of the bond. Oh, I've not thought that through properly. All right, we'll remove Bagel, and we'll bring Lobster, and make weapons available. La 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 la. We'll get there eventually. I promise you. And loadout. You can have a better weapon. You can have the anti-material. What's better about it? So we've got a choice between these two. Get these two, I think, because you've got that one which is 6 to 8, 6 to 8, 3, crit chance 10, crit chance 10 plus. I don't see how the anti-material rifle is actually any better than the Gauss rifle, except it's just been upgraded slightly more. So we'll give him that one anyway. Right. Have I thought properly about friends yet? So we're bringing who are we bringing? We're planning to bring Dragonova, who has the bond with Persistent, who I've taken out. Pete and Tristan are on this one. Bringing along Sophia, who doesn't have a bond with anyone. Bringing along Mark, who has a bond with Bay. Oh, so actually that did make sense. Oh well, what the hell? Let's stop worrying about it and just go. That'll do. I think that'll do. I've had enough of thinking. Had enough of thinking too hard. I want to just get the mission started. Let's go. And as we're flying over there, remember that if you want to be part of these missions, send over look at the video on my YouTube channel called Propaganda to find out how to set up a soldier and send them over to join the cause, and then you too can feature in the game and go in and kill some aliens and occasionally get injured.
We just picked up an emergency signal from one of the resistance camps. The aliens
Yep.
are sweeping the whole area, taking out anyone they can find. We're moving in to put a stop to it, protect as many people as we can. Secure the site and neutralize all hostile contacts. Menace 1-5, hostile forces are attacking the outpost. Eliminate all enemy units and protect
Yes,
those
I know.
civilians.
It's more die with a zap than die with a bang, to be honest.
You won't have a concealed position for deployment on this one.
That is why I brought a Reaper, because we actually do have a concealed position. Okay, so there's quite a lot of map off to the left here, but I also feel that there's more map up ahead. So let's sweep up this side of the map first, and then try and sweep down the other side and see how things go. So first things first. If I send Dragonova in here, she's not going to be able to get out the other side without smashing a window, which we don't want her to do. So let's move her. Have I got Dragonova selected? No, I haven't. Let's get the person who's actually stealthy at this point. Run her over here. And there we go. We found
They can't do much from range, but they're lethal up close.
a mech, a berserker, and a something else. Okay, so I don't want to get her too close, because if I bring her up this way, when the berserker charges towards us, it'll probably find us. So I'll move her over here instead. It's like that. Right, so we know about this pod. We'd like to kill them this turn if we possibly can, because otherwise things are going to go badly for our friends. If I move Peter to here, then he's going to get spotted by the berserker. So I can't do that until we're ready to start shooting. I could put somebody in here and have them ready to take pot shots, ready to... Basically, when I trigger this pod, the berserker at the very least is going to come charging directly towards us, because that's what berserkers do. The other two are probably going to scurry into cover up here and be harder to hit. Exactly, Sophia. You're doing your part. So these two are probably get the stun lancer is going to want to come towards us, but it might not. The mech is probably... The mech doesn't take cover. So the thing is, when we trigger them, they are going to start running towards us. Lobster is tucked away neatly behind the building and therefore can't get up onto it. We could do with some spider ammo for him, but we don't have any yet. He can't see to shoot through the window over here. That would be an extremely lucky lineup if we did that. I'm not going to open with a bang from Dragonova because they're not really... Well, they are close enough, but she's close enough together, but she's not going to have the range to throw the claymore that far. I think... I could put... I want to use my heavy to take the armor off the mech if I possibly can. So So I think let's put Peter here, because that's out of sight, and therefore I can put him on Overwatch, and he'll hopefully shoot them as they run towards us and try and find cover. Worst case, he doesn't get to shoot. I think that's probably... And worst case, if we do alert them, then we can deal with... I'll deal with it from there. But we haven't. So put him onto Overwatch. Now, I think... Oh, he can't... whoever that is, Sophia can't actually move up far enough. Pete can. Yeah, let's put Pete to here. That will alert. That will trigger the pod, and as I say, hopefully they'll run towards us. And Peter will. Is that Peter? Whoever that is, Peter will shoot them, and then we can then use the rest of the people to try and sort out some sort of defense from there. The alternative is to run some people into this building over here, which also gives quite good cover. I'll probably do that with somebody next, somebody else, so they are in a position where actually they won't be able to shoot because it's too far. Yeah, so we'll move. I'm just going to move Pete to here. That will trigger the pod, and we can start to deal with them, because we can't do a proper Overwatch ambush because we didn't start in concealment. So there we go. That runs towards us. Gets straight up executed by Peter. That's amazing. Now that doesn't happen very often. That's the rolling high on the. Oh, that was the only one we triggered, and Pete can't see him. Can't see the others. That's awkward. We can put Lobster up here. How are we gonna? What are we going to do here? I was hoping that these two would trigger and start reacting and coming towards us. I am slightly unsure what to do now. I think getting Lobster up on the roof here makes sense. That might trigger them. They might come towards us and I can carry on from where I was thinking to. Okay, there we go. It's woken. That's now the mech has woken up, and the stun lancer as well. So the good news is now we have their attention, so they're leaving the civilians alone. The bad news is now we have their attention, so they're not going to leave us alone, and they are out of grenade range, so that's not particularly surprising. Sophia, if we move you to here, you're not going to be able to see anything. I could put you here, and then you'd be able to see the trooper over there, the stun lancer, but you'd be out of cover. Now the stun lancer is probably going to want to run towards us and attack. So I think the best thing to do here is going to be to put you behind these boxes.
Closing on target position now.
Did I put the wrong person up here? Yes, I did. I put the wrong sniper up there. Oh, for goodness sake. Ah. Yeah, there's not really anything we can do around here. Let's put Lobster up on the roof as well, because he's the one who's supposed to be up there. Oh, it's obviously getting late and I'm getting slightly less observant and twitchy than normal. Right, I don't entirely like this because these two up top were a little bit exposed, and and Peter over here is also a little bit exposed as well, and we've got the mech over there ready to do shenanigans. But I think that's the best I can do at the moment. I could throw out the mimic beacon, but I don't want to use it up quite so soon in the mission. I could also... Oh no, I couldn't. I was going to say I could also have Dragonova take a pot shot at somebody, but she's out of actions, and it wouldn't do enough damage anyway to be worth it. So I think at this stage we put Pete on Overwatch, and we put Sophia onto Overwatch, and then when... Oh, and then we get the hunter as well. Lovely. Oh yeah, you're right. Restream seems to have started losing the messages. I could have done a long move with you, Sophia, I suppose, but then you wouldn't be able to shoot and defend and so on, so it wouldn't be ideal. Then yeah, the message.
Wind of our operation. They sent in one of the chosen. We should try to track that thing down and deal with it before it causes too much trouble.
Okay.
This is just too easy.
Ooh, nasty. I mean, on the plus side, at least Mark gets to return fire because of one of the buffs we gave him, but that was a nasty shot. I was expecting, I have to admit, I was expecting the stun lancer to come running in and try and do something unpleasant and I was expecting the stun lancer to come in and try and poke somebody with his stun stick. That mech hasn't. This surprised me a little bit. You know what it's done or not done. What have we got? We've got a 100% chance to hit the mech, and it'll do quite a lot of damage, but won't be fatal. Won't be fatal because it's got the armor. That's weird. Let me. Yeah, the streaming seems to have gone funny. Yeah, gone very funny. I can't see the stream in Restream anymore. Oh, that's refreshing now. It looks like the stream is more or less live, although it seems to be running rather slowly on this computer. Do things look okay, Mark? Or anyone else, or almost anyone on Twitch, because that seems to be the only chat I'm getting at the moment. Yeah, everything. This computer is running horribly slowly, and I'm not sure why. It is also kind of toasty. Okay, working again. Good. So what I'm saying is, looking at Lobster up here, we can take a shot against the droid over there. We can take a 93% against the Heavy Lancer. Ooh, I've just had a thought. Mark has lightning hands, so let's use that to. Well, we could either damage the mech, or we could just try and straight up finish off the Heavy Lancer. Let's try and finish off the Heavy Lancer. Oh, it's a Heavy Lancer as well, even worse. Yeah, let's try and finish off the Lancer, and then we can start. Well, then we can worry about the mech in the next turn. There we go. Lovely. Oh, promotion earned as well. Congratulations, Mark. You're now a captain. Unfortunately, you don't get your captain skills until the next what do you call it? Until we finish this mission. Right. Okay. So that's good. We can now use the two snipers to take out that mech without any problems. They both got 100% hit chances, and between them, they can easily kill it. I am also, however, tempted to do a little bit more, to push a little bit further forward with Dragonova, and find out what else is going on beyond here, and see if I can bring anyone else up to a point where they can take out the mech instead, which might be useful. So if we move you to here. Okay, so we can now see another patrol over here, and it would be quite useful to be able to take pot shots at them with the snipers, because the snipers will hopefully now have squad sight on them. Yes, they do. Oh, yes, yeah, they do. They've got 100% hit chances on it, basically everything, because the snipers seem to be quite good. So, if I can get to a position where I can take out the droid without using my snipers, then I can save the snipers for the other enemies further up range. However, with it hiding in a hole like that doesn't seem to be particularly practical. We have combat protocol on where's Haywire? There's Haywire, but we don't. But it's not mentioning Haywire because we can't because Peter can't see that enemy. Combat protocol. No. Oh. What? How does he know about those two? How does he know about those two, but not this one that's so much closer? What? I don't understand this game sometimes. Or frequently, in fact. Now, I do want to take out that droid over there, because if I don't, it's just going to carry on slaughtering the civilians. So what if I move Ed up to here? This isn't Ed, sorry, this is Sophia. What if I move Sophia up to here? Can I then drop a frag grenade on the mech? I can drop a frag grenade on the mech. That's excellent. So that'll weaken it up nicely. It'll soften its armor. And then certainly one sniper will be able to deal with it. Or maybe somebody else will. So we'll find out. It's a very green grenade. So 1 shredded, 1 armor, 1 damage. That's pathetic. How do they only do 1 damage? I don't understand. Right, so now if I move Pete to here, he'll have a shot on the mech, and probably won't be able to kill it, to be quite honest with you. What about Peter? We've now got Haywire Protocol. I mean, it's tempting. It's tempting to send it, or at least to put it to sleep. Yeah, if we could try that. Yeah, let's give Haywire Protocol a try, because we've got it. We might as well use it, don't you think?
Try not to break this one.
And this should tell me what my chances are of successfully hacking and things before I try anything on it. Okay, so I've got a 100% chance of stunning it, or a 62% chance of taking control. I think I'm just gonna straight go for the stun. Because that way we can deal with the pod that's further away by shooting them with the snipers, or at least seriously weakening them with the snipers, and we can clear this one up another turn by running up to it and shooting it. So I think that's probably quite a useful one. So let's try that. We could have gained control as well with that, with the way it rolled, but I wasn't to know that. You can't tell in advance. So that mechtoid is now mech is now stunned for how long? Was it just the one? Three turns. Wow, that's ages. In that case, right, let's go for straight up taking out this trooper. I think we can straight up take out the trooper, absolutely guaranteed. I think 6 to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not quite guaranteed, but mostly guaranteed, but very, very likely. We could take out the mech. Sure, we don't care about that. Or we could seriously injure the officer. I think taking out the trooper is the better one and just completely demolishing it with a single shot. Like this. Well, if I'd known you were going to get a crit, I'd have gone for the other one. Alright, so he's moved a bit closer. That means Mark now, he's 100% on the mech, or 2/3 on the officer. Now, who else do we have who hasn't been yet? Pete hasn't, and oh, Lobster has another go. That's interesting. So he could pop a pistol shot off at the mech. He can't squad sight. Oh, but he could teamwork with Pete, or Pete could teamwork with him. That's tempting. Or we could just send Pete over for a run and gun and go and clobber that guy at get round into a flanking position, like here, and shoot the officer in the face. And then Mark could potentially be able to finish it off. You've gone. So we've got Mark, we've got Whippet, and we've got Lobster. Okay, here we go. Here's a fun way of doing this. We'll use run and gun to get Pete to here, where he's in a flanking position. If he triggers another pod, I will be very, very sad. And then 100% hit chance, but not going to be a kill. Yeah, not a kill, as predicted. So Pete is now very, very exposed. However, we can now use the magic of friendship, or magic of emphatic gesturing, to give Pete another shot at this officer. And that time was a crit. He could have critted the first time and it had just been a straight up kill. But you know, never mind. What does Implacable do? Oh yeah, Implacable gives him another move when he gets a kill, doesn't it? So now I can actually get him out of this really, really exposed position I've left him in. I'd forgotten I'd given him that. So let's move him over to here. Yes, it says flanked because of the mech there, but the mech is going to be asleep for a little bit longer. Why does Mark still have a full turn? I don't understand. Oh no, I still haven't used him because I was going to shoot that guy with him. I think I might leave Mark on on long watch. Oh, I can't leave him on. Does he? Oh, he doesn't have long watch. Of course, he doesn't have long watch because he's a pistolier. In that case, let's just take out the mech, because it's not like he's going to do anything else from up here. Actually, no, better idea. Let's move him forwards a bit, and then take pistol, and then stick him on pistol overwatch down here, and then we can take the mech out next turn with whoever feels like it. Okay, now we see some more wanton slaughter like that from a berserker, and the Chosen will grapple up onto the rooftops. Fine. I mean, you do that if you want, I guess. That's fairly harmless. And then jump back down again. What? I mean, I suppose it's one way to travel, but, you know, I'm sure there are better ways. Now, I kind of want to come in and rescue all of these civvies over here, but I just have this feeling that one of them is going to turn into a faceless if I do that. Now, it's not the end of the world if they do. We have plenty of firepower we can use to take a faceless out. So I think, yeah, let's rescue this pod of civvies, or as many of them as I can. Oh. That was not something I expected to happen. And I want to save this civvy as well, but I don't want, yeah, I don't want to have been spotted. I guess, well, let's do that. Stay back far enough that hopefully she's safe. Okay, they were both actual real civvies. That's good news. Now, somebody needs to deal with that robot. It might as well, but yeah, it might as well be Pete. I think. Or actually, no. Better idea. Let's make it one of the lower rankers who need a bit more leveling up, like Sophia. So we'll move you up to here to next to Mark, and then hopefully you've got a well, it's an 80%. So yeah, I mean, if you're going to get an 80% against a shutdown mech like that, then I think we need to give you some practice shooter shots. So we'll do that. All right, who's left? We've got Peter back here. You're getting left behind, so let's do a big move to get you up to here. Pete, let's continue the trying to rescue the civvies thing. Oh, it's advancing a bit too far forwards, and whilst we do have 2 snipers back here, well, 1.5 snipers back here, I still feel a little bit reluctant about moving forward, especially as this is taking cover behind a fuel pump. But if I move to if I move to here, he can then move to here, and he's properly behind this building, which is good cover that isn't going to spontaneously explode. So I think that's worthwhile and reasonably safe. As I say, I am just waiting for one of these to turn into a faceless. Good, nothing. Pete again. How is he out of actions? That was a single move. I don't understand. I'm sure that was. Maybe it wasn't a single move. I could have sworn it was, though. Okay, then. We'll leave Lobster up there. Mark can run forward to, I guess, these rocks. No, we've made this area reasonably safe. We'll move him up to here. As safe as an area gets, anyway. We'll have a long watch. Is that everyone? Yes, that's everyone. So we'll have a long watch from up the top here. So if anything does show up, like this. I mean, I didn't see anything. Was that the Chosen he just took a pot shot at? What's going on in here? Oh, just killing a civilian. Okay, just couldn't tell because of all the fire. But, oh no, we've woken up a pod. Okay, so I don't know how we got squad. I don't know how we got squad sight on that lot, but apparently we did. And the hunter he's invaded someone's bedroom. That seems a bit cheeky. Right, a tracking shot is the one where he's sort of now he's going to see. Is that he will shoot if he sees any movement, or is it a if you don't move out of there, he's going to shoot you in the next turn? I think it's the latter. I don't think rescuing civvies is an action. I mean, it's possible. Let's get Pete out from behind that that fuel pump, because that just doesn't seem like a healthy place to be sitting. So this is definitely no, it must be a single move, because I rescued 2 with Dragonova in the last turn, so I'm not sure what happened there. All those enemies up here, though, so yeah, if we move Pete to here, I need to think about that rather than the civvies. Okay, so from here, from here, you can see this guy. There is also that guy there. I don't even know what that one is. The hunter is in this building here. And there is a mech wandering around up here somewhere. So, let's see. What do we have snipings on? At the moment, we have a 57%er on him because he's in cover. 53 on him. And we could blow that up, but that would kill the civilian, so let's not do that. No, neither of those are what I would call a good... the sort of shot I would like to take. I could move Pete to here, or just and then throw a grenade up here, probably. He's got free reload. Oh, this is still Tristan. I've got selected. Yeah, Pete could move to here and lob a grenade. I don't know if he'd have the range actually. No, he wouldn't. Yeah, I don't think he wouldn't have the range. Okay, never mind that then. I could send him over to stab that guy with a sword, but it wouldn't be fatal. I don't think. I might be able to kill the heavy lancer. I don't want to attack that with a sword. That'd be really bad. I could attack the shield bearer. But that's a bit too close to the chosen for my comfort, to be honest. Okay, so yes, so I need to move Peter out of that one then. Thank you. That makes sense. So I could run over here and stab the shield bearer. I could run over here and stab the lancer. Both of those are quite good options, I think. But I'm a little bit concerned about the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't know whether this 6 to 8 includes losing 2 to the armor or not, and I'm sort of assuming it does. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So both of those need to be absolute maximum rolls to kill. Alternatively, he can shoot that one with a 66% chance. Again, does 6 to 8 damage, which is insufficient. Okay, let's look at somebody else. Who else have we got? So we've got Mark over here. Ah, tells me about it. Right. So he can basically need to move. Whoa. That is a big scary area. But that's not for all troops. It's just for that particular one. Oops, that's not what I meant to press. So I definitely need to move him potentially to here. Here is quite a good place because it's got partial cover, or here, and he's got a flanking shot on one of the enemies from there. Presumably, oh, that one over there. That's quite good. Moving to here in order to get that flanking shot on the stun lancer. That seems very worthwhile, and it gets him out of the hunter's area of interest as well. And we don't have lightning hands again yet. Oh, but he's only going to be a pistol shot, so it's not going to do that much. It's not going to do all that much damage. Still, I think that's probably... I need to move him, and I think that's the best place I can move him to. Oh, now we've spotted the hunter as well, which is nice.
Build-up surrounding your escape, Commander. I was almost hoping it wouldn't end so quickly. It's not often I get to...
Can I have the game back, please? It's taking control away from me.
Hunter. From what we've heard,
yes,
he's a relentless tracker with an unnatural ability to call his shots.
Right. So can I blow up his front wall? No, I can't. Okay. So what we'll do, we'll have to leave him there for now, with Mark over here. So we'll take the 83% chance here with the pistol shot, and try and just sort of confuse that guy a little bit. I say confuse, injure. There we go. Ooh, crit. Nice. Exactly. So, yeah, that's not too bad. Who else? Right, let's start thinking about who I've actually got around here and can do useful things with. If I move up to here, we've got no visuals on anyone. Move to here. Oh, actually, yeah, move to here. We've got a partial view of presumably that one over there. Where's my grenadier? Here's my explosives guy. If we move you up to here, then again you won't be able to see anyone, but also that means they won't be able to see you, so that's sort of useful. If we get you to here, you're not going to be able to lob a grenade to anywhere useful. I would like to blow up this wall, and I would like to blow up this entire table and shenanigans with it, but that's probably not going to happen. He can't see anyone from here, so I think given this is as far as he can move, let's put Saphir here, and then see what he can do with a grenade. Okay, nothing. However, he does have the Mimic Beacon, and I think this might be a good time to put out a Mimic Beacon, because we've got quite a lot of enemies, and I don't think we're going to be able to deal with them all. So I think I will leave... My plan is for Sophia to put the Mimic Beacon here, and then hopefully that will distract both of these guys, and probably the Berserker around here. And if we're really lucky, it'll help save the civvies as well. So, next person. We've got to Dragonova over here. What can I remote... Is there anything useful I can remote start? That's not useful. That is useful, but it would take out the civvy, so I'm not going to do it. That would take out Pete. That's with that and that. Yeah, these are all not helpful, Dragonova. Okay, so there's nothing to remote start. There's nowhere particularly sensible to put the Claymore. Could put her up on top of this building. That's silly. Put her around here. I feel like I might as well start taking some pot shots at enemies, just on the off chance, because then if it hits, it is going to weaken them and be sort of worthwhile, even if they're relatively low chance hit chance shots. The other question is, what do I do with Pete? Because he does have the range to go and stab either of these two. But if I send him up to stab this one, he'll get eaten by the Berserker. If I send him over here, he'll probably get mauled by the Hunter. Or he probably actually won't. And none of these are guaranteed kills anyway, so I don't think I want to do that. But I do kind of want to get him out from behind this fuel tank. I can move him to here. Then he's got a flank on... Oh, we could kill that one off, which is a start. Yeah, that might be quite useful, actually. Yeah, let's take out one of the enemies.
I'm on it.
It's only a little bit closer, so it's sort of safe. 100% chance for a kill. Nice. And this means you should get another chance, another turn, another move available for him to run away, or possibly to go onto Overwatch. No, it's just a move from Implacable. That, to be honest, makes more sense. It'd be a bit OP if he could shoot and then shoot again with the Implacable. I could move him over to here. This is quite a good position to be in, assuming this doesn't turn into a faceless, because it's full cover. And it will, yeah. And we're gonna have the Mimic Beacon out here as well, anyway. So there's going to be quite a lot, but there's going to be quite a lot of distraction. So maybe that's not so necessary. So we've got one for him. Peter hasn't been at all yet, but he can't do anything particularly great from back here. I can move him to here, and at least then he can. Yeah, I'll move him to here, and then what's his shot hit percentage chance? 59. That's not. It's not worth it. We could combat protocol against the shield bearer, but again, I don't think that's worthwhile because. I don't think that's worthwhile because it won't kill it. Although it will take it down to very little health. Maybe that is quite useful. I can't combat protocol the Hunter, which is a shame. Yeah, actually, let's do that because it's a guaranteed hit and it's going to do four damage straight disregarding the armor, and it's going to bring it down to only needing a hit of strength 4 to kill it. So that's going to be potentially Pete with his sword next turn, depending on what the Berserker does as well, I suppose. So that's quite good, I think. Alright, so we now have a 57% chance on that one, a 39% on him. I think I'm just going to stick Lobster on Overwatch and hope that whatever happens, somebody moves out into a more vulnerable position. I am still going to put the Mimic Beacon out. We'll see if it distracts the Hunter as well. It'd be extremely handy if it did. An Outrider, you still have... Oh, you still haven't done anything. Wow. You could grab a civvy, I suppose. So we've got an extra move available for Pete. We could put him up... That's a door, so the Berserker might... Yeah, that Berserker might come through this door here. So I think I don't want Pete to do anything. I don't want Pete to move up to the civvy, because he'll probably get berserked. I'll move him over here. To get him to a slightly safer place. Let's see if this one's a faceless. This one is a faceless. Okay, so this is why I left Lobster with his move before I did anything. So yeah, you can't see it because of the fire, but it is a faceless. So we've got a 100% chance to hit from there. It's not going to be fatal. Probably not going to be fatal. No, it's definitely not going to be fatal. We've got Dragonova also to finish it off, which is convenient. Boom. I blame you for this one, Mark. You said to rescue the civvies. Let's put Dragonova behind cover at least. Oh, she was behind cover. She's sort of kind of behind cover already, but and then she's got a 100% chance and a guaranteed kill here. So finish it off. Boom. On the plus side, we found one the Faceless. Okay, here's coming the Berserker. That's sort of what I was expecting. The Shield Bearer has gone for the Mimic Beacon, which is again what I was hoping for. The Hunter is titting about. The loot has expired, which is a shame, but c'est la vie. Right, and it is now my turn. So Tristan was going to first take his free reload because it's free and he needs it, so that's good. This is why we give the snipers the free reload things. No, that's not what I meant to do. We'll take him out probably some other way. Mark, has your lightning hands? No, you haven't got your lightning hands again yet. Firing pistol is only a single action though, which is quite nice. What are your chances of? Okay, we've got the Berserker over there. We've got that guy. The 73 isn't bad. 57 against the Hunter. That's not great. What I want to do is finish this guy off, probably with Mark. Then, ideally, blow a hole in the side of this building so that we can get at the Hunter a bit more effectively. Because I assume he's in low cover at the moment. Let's find out. So if we check with someone who can see him from miles away. Yes, he's got low cover at the moment, so we've only got a 2/3 chance of hitting, which isn't amazing. Over here, we need to deal with this Berserker. Unfortunately, Pete doesn't actually have rapid fire yet, which would be handy, but he can just shoot it full on in the face. You can move to here and shoot it full on in the face. The only problem is if this one turns into a Faceless as well, then we're going to be in real trouble. I think just shooting it in the face like this is going to be... It's going to be enough to annoy it, but not much more. 6 to 8, also 6 to 8. He doesn't have any special abilities that's going to allow him to do more damage. I think we're just going to have to... Yeah, we're going to have to do a reload. Well, might as well do a reload. Then shoot it in the face, like this. We can't run away, because it's going to be able to move just as far as we can. That was a crit, which is nice. We've taken 10 health off it. Dragonova isn't going to be able to do anything particularly useful here. How much damage do you do? You do 5 to 7, which isn't too bad. What do you do? If you shoot the Berserker, you're going to do 6 to 8 as well. So that's a potential kill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't read the numbers. It's moving around too quickly. I need to install that mod that tells me exactly how much health they've got. Oh, what about Lobster sniping? He's got 100% to hit, and he also does. Everybody does 6 to 8 damage. He's not got a chance of critting, but it's better than chances of hitting anyone else. Okay. So we've got. I think we can shoot it with either Lobster or Sophia. Both of those are almost certainly going to hit, and potentially not kill. In which case we can finish it off with Dragonova. So then we've got Peter over here. He could zap the this guy, which is a possibility. Alternatively, I'm kind of tempted to say, "Ooh, how far can you throw a grenade?" Still not far enough to upset the Chosen. Okay. You've got a 67% chance of hitting the Chosen with the rifle. 87, 73, 57, 87, 67, 45. None of those are absolutely amazing. I mean, that one's... Okay, shooting the Berserker is fairly easy. That's not too bad. Can I move... Yeah, if I can move Sophia up a bit, he could then take the grenade shot against the Hunter. That might work. Right, yeah, let's go with that. So we'll start off with a pistol shot against the Shield Bearer, which if it hits will be fatal. Just like that. Nice.
I hope you're not expecting me to go down that easy.
Then if I move, what's the range on this frag grenade? That's pretty good. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares short, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could put him in here. I could put him out in the open, but I don't like leaving people out in the open because they'll just get shot. Let's put him here and see what I can get from there. How far can we get a frag grenade? Yeah, I was afraid of that. That's not quite far enough. I wasn't able to move him to a position where he'd be able to lob the grenade off properly. Similarly, Mark isn't going to be able to, he's not going to be able to throw a hand grenade that far. But he can start shooting the Chosen. Right, let's deal with Berserker first, because this is still a problem. So we'll bring Peter over to here. That's going to be a nice easy shot against the Berserker. And to be honest, I'm more worried about the Berserker than I am about the Chosen, which is a bit ridiculous. Okay, this is a guaranteed not kill, so we'll get Dragonova to finish it off. It's a guaranteed not kill. I suppose it could have been a crit. And then, yeah, just that to finish it off. So Dragonova's low damage output is a bit feeble, but it's quite useful for finishing off enemies who've been thoroughly weakened by somebody else. And that means we can now take a... Yeah, let's take a 61% squad sight shot against the hunter. Might as well. It was a miss, but okay. You know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, as they say. You're going to have to squad or Overwatch because you can't do anything else from there. But you might as well take a pistol shot. That's 37%. It's not worth it. Let's go for pistol Overwatch in case he leaps out of the door or something like that. Okay, I mean that's that's mostly harmless, to be quite honest. It'd be nice if that connected, but that's mostly harmless because he's come out. Where's he gone? He's gone around behind. Okay, he's hiding behind the Portaloo and he's grappling. And he's not grappling. Is he grappling? Yes, he's grappling. Uh-oh, tranquilizers. Okay, so Mark has been dazed. That's not ideal, but
they're vulnerable to the Chosen's attacks in that state. Get them back on their feet ASAP.
Right, maybe. But alternatively, how about this? If we run Sphere up to... I was going to leave him very exposed if I put him here. Alright, let's do some counting squares again, because I want to drop this on the Chosen to blow up his cover, basically. And I need to land the grenade on him. So that means I need to be... I need at least 3 squares. Well, here is at least 3 squares. Okay, so that's great. We can move Saphir to here, and he can frag the Chosen, which will do some damage and also wipe out all of his cover, and maybe even drop him on the floor, actually, come to think of it, which isn't ideal, but never mind. What's going to happen with that? How much of the building have we wrecked? Clear away the green clouds. There we go. Okay, so we've done that. We've now left the Chosen completely exposed, which is fantastic. Mark is unfortunately tranquilized, which is not good. However, maybe we can now send... On the one hand, I want to make the most of the Chosen being exposed like that. On the other hand, I feel like I need to take out the Stun Lancer he spawned in. And this is a chance at an instant kill, so that's pretty good. And if not, then Dragonova can clean up the mess again, as is becoming traditional. So we'll consider that one. In the meantime, Lobster doesn't have a... Oh, that's bad. Lobster doesn't have a shot on the Chosen. I feel like I'm not able to take quite the level of advantage of this I wanted to. Aid protocol that's just giving defense. We don't have revival protocol because he's not a medic. But that's sort of okay, sort of expected. We can do run and gun, but a single shotgun blast is not going to stop the hunter. It's not going to do enough damage. And there's this guy over here who I kind of want to stab. You've been... Who have we got left? We've got Outrider, Whippet, Peter. And we've also got Lobster, but there's not a lot he can do from all the way back there, given that he can't see the hunter, which is really annoying. Could take the shot at that guy, because there's nothing else he can do. Oh, that's a thought. Yes, I forgot about remote start. Thank you. Not that one. 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 No. No, there is apparently nothing over here that can be blown. That car is already blown up. Yeah, there's nothing over here that can be remotely started. Dragonova does have a claymore. If I run her to here, she might be able to revive. Oh, ha! If I run her to here, she can revive Mark, and then maybe Mark can shoot the Chosen. That might be better. Let's do that, because I think reviving Mark anyway is a good idea. So we'll drop her down into this. Oh no, that's too far. Drop her in here. This might not be the best of ideas. Oh, it's a free option, free move, Mark. Okay, so now Mark is back up, and what can he do? Okay, he's got a pistol shot available, but he's only got a 57% hit chance on that guy because he's stunned. He does have lightning hands available again, though, so we could take 2 pistol shots. And that's doing a not insignificant amount of damage. 39% is abysmal, though. He can't. Why can't he throw a frag grenade? Oh, disorientated means he can't throw a frag grenade. Apparently, sure. Why not? Or why? Why would he possibly? Ooh, here we go. Claymore goes here. And if I do it there, actually, that's going to take out all of the stuff that's in the way, and maybe Tristan will then be able to get a shot on the on the whatchamacallit, on the hunter. So let's put the claymore there. Mark can shoot it even though he's disorientated because it's not a moving target. Mark can't shoot it. Oh, for goodness sake! You've moved. Pete can move to. All right, let's move Pete into here. We'll turn the civilian into a faceless, and then he can shoot the bloody. We can do it from here, in fact. Yeah, okay, so that's a guaranteed kill on this guy, so that's worth doing. That's better than what Pete was going to do before. So we'll take out the that like that. And now, okay, he's got a shot. It's not quite as good as I would have hoped, but it is at least it's a good shot. It's got an 88% to here. There we go. Nice. Now, it's only lightning hands first. It's only a 57%, but it got 7 points and killed him. Nice. Well done, Mark. I'm very impressed. Pistol shot from disorientation. You killed a Chosen. Lovely. I definitely approve of that. Oh, and we have another faceless to deal with. Where is it? Do we have anybody left who can? Where was that? Was it in here? I think it was in here. I think it's in this upstairs in this building, but I'm honestly not sure. I think we'll just have to give it a turn to emerge and sort of see where it comes from. Which, to be honest, isn't entirely a bad thing because we're in a sort of a slightly awkward position now. And but Peter actually hasn't gone at all. Okay, we'll run him over to here, and he can do an overwatch from here. So if the faceless does show its ugly face, we can try and shoot it off. Yeah, I was right. It was upstairs in that building. Is it going to come out? It's going to go out the window. Okay. It's going to come towards us. Mark is going to shoot it. Or he's going to try to. And hit as well. This disorientation doesn't seem to be hurting him very much. Oh. Peter, on the other hand, he's a support class, so his aim isn't quite so good. Right, so who's lowest rank? Oh, Saphir is, so we should probably give him the kill if we can. And it's an 80% hit chance, so let's do that. And there we go. Home for tea and medals. That wasn't too bad.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
114% was that the amount of damage done. I wasn't checking the numbers, but yes, it's crits are fantastic. I do rather appreciate them. And that's another 10 ability points there, which is great. The Shogun was not that dangerous, to be honest. So happy with that. Bewildered. So does it mean if you can bewilder him, he's going to be significantly weakened? I assume so. And we should try and remember to bring a Templar along next time we encounter him as well. That would be useful. I think, well, I don't know. The Berserker started quite a long way away. I assume you mean when he ran over and then didn't have enough time units left to attack Pete. Yes, but also I think he was quite a long way away. I didn't think it was going to be able to get that far over. Killing it off was not lucky at all. I did the expected 100% chance of hit and did 6 damage with Pete because it was right in front of him. There's a 100% chance to hit, and then Dragonova was there to finish it off. So I don't think that bit wasn't lucky. That was well planned. Yeah. Everybody looks suitably heroic. Let's get an angle so we can actually see everyone. Yeah, there we go. That'll do. Chunk. Continue. Oh, yeah, but I had enough troops around. Getting. Oh, do you mean the early one with the where we executed the Berserker? That was lucky, but I mean it didn't make any difference to how the mission went. It made things slightly quicker, but it wouldn't. But it wouldn't have. We wouldn't have been in trouble if we hadn't managed to get that execution hit. It was lucky, yes, but it wasn't vital. I wasn't relying on it. Saved 11 out of 13 civilians. I'm happy with that.
To which our enemy will sink in their misguided beliefs. Today's cruel ambush of Advent Outreach Squads...
Advent Outreach Squads is probably quite an accurate description. 93% successful shots, that's pretty good. And Pete did most damage and most attacks. Mark moved the furthest and also got shot. Mark was the only one who came under fire, and Dragonova then did the moved the furthest. But then that's sort of expected. She's the scout. That's why she's there. Touchdown.
Maybe the elders hoped the Chosen's constant jabbering would drive us to surrender without a fight.
Interesting. Gravely wounded, but only 5 days. That's not too bad. Well, I apologise for getting you tranquilised, Mark, but you took it like a champ. Okay, so you are definitely getting face off, because I think if we can put you in somewhere where you can see lots of enemies and you can just shoot them all dead, that would be great. So we're definitely giving you face off. There's no question about that. And then Dragonova, what do you get? So you're a major. Okay, you're doing really well, zipping up the ranks over here. Additional Claymore, that could be quite useful. Fire at a target until you run out of ammo or it dies. Would need to give her a bigger magazine, or the kill zone one, which we decided we didn't care about particularly. Squad sight. Squad sight is a great party trick, but I think she doesn't do enough damage for that. That's also quite nice. What do we get as the actual? Sting is very useful. We'll have to remember that that's a thing and use that in the future as much as possible. I don't know. There are none of these are really leaping out at me as thinking that's an amazing one to have. And that would have been quite useful in this turn. Given I've been using Dragonova to sort of tidy up after other people, that would be quite nice. It would give an extra. It would give the buff there. I think the second Claymore is probably going to be the most useful one here. So given that she's got quite a lot of AP, let's get Highlands and Blood Trail for her. I think that one does sound interesting, especially if we gave her a bigger magazine. But still, again, she does so little damage that I don't know if it's going to be. I don't know how useful it would be. Could come in quite useful in a sort of in an emergency, in inverted commas. Okay, Sphere. Well, thanks for joining, and good night. Catch you next time. Thank you for joining, and your soldier was very, very useful. Yeah, we'd have to give her an expanded magazine, but that's not a problem. We can do that. Yeah, okay. Let's go for these two, and then we'll try and pick up Blood Trail another time. Actually, no. That and Blood Trail will go together rather well. If we've got a really tough enemy, then we get an extra 3 bonus, or up to 5 bonus points of damage with the 2 of those. True, with a better rifle, she'd do a bit more damage. Yeah, alright, you've convinced me. Let's get Banish and Blood Trail. And then maybe another time we'll get Highlands, because that does sound quite nice too. Okay, well, we'll stick Mark in for rehab, and then I guess... No, we've still got the people. We've still got the dream team available for the next mission. I think we've got a big pile of corpses, as is traditional from one of these missions. And we've unlocked the Berserker autopsy, but we aren't going to do that just yet because, well, we haven't got enough for it to be free.
Commander, your efforts continue to bolster the resistance movement across the globe.
Yes, I know we've got low supplies. Just need the month to end, or do it. Oh, we've got Guerrilla Ops. Is that Guerrilla Ops bringing in supply? No, the Guerrilla Ops is... Oh, I can't remember what we're doing with the Guerrilla Ops at the moment.
We already have
Avatar project. Okay. Yeah. I need. Yeah, I know. I desperately need more supplies. And it's going to be a long, long time till the end of the month. But we'll. Oh, we've got some coming in. We've got 100 coming in 6 days. So that's not too bad. We'll have the Proven Ground finished, but we won't be able to afford to buy anything from it. So. Looking at the soldiers, basically, I reckon I wanted to take out the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 almost, wasn't it? So it's, so Mark has been interesting. Mark has been upgraded to the point where he's now a captain, so he's in the top group up here. But my plan was originally to bring out what was it? It was going to be Mango and Cheese Wheel, Pete and Tristan, and Persistent and Outright. Yeah. So yeah, those are all ready. And as soon as these, oh no, hang on, we've got a bit of tiredness. So in a couple of days they'll all be ready, and we can go out and do the okay, yeah, we know about that one, I think, unless it's another one that's exactly the same. We can go off and do the facility thing over here. So I need to wait basically 2 days. Oh, and that gets us a better sniper rifle as well, which is always nice. So I think that's going to be the end of this stream, because it is now 11:20, which means it is my bedtime. So I shall say thank you everyone for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. We've managed to not get anyone killed, which I feel is quite an achievement. Got a couple of injuries, but I think I'm not quite good enough at this game to get out of a mission without anyone getting a little bit hurt, especially when the Chosen come into play. But generally, yeah, I think it's gone quite well. What's going on this week? So there'll be an XCOM related video for supporters tomorrow. So it should have been come out on Tuesday, but it took me longer to edit than I was expecting, because I don't really have any good excuses for that. But if you're a supporter, that'll be coming out tomorrow. If you're not, it'll be coming out sometime next week. And there'll be the Factorio videos on Friday and Saturday as usual, and then the Factorio stream on Monday, and then back here for this stream again on Wednesday, when I should be going out and trying to deal with this facility over here. And I'm scared. we shall see how it goes. Hopefully we'll take in some of our best with all the best equipment we can scrounge. The problem is we won't be able to afford any of the better weapons for any of the good stuff we'd get from the Proving Ground, because we have no money. But I think it's probably worth going in and just dealing with the Avatar project now, not once and for all, but at least giving it a big sort of a big load of slowdown, because there's quite a lot of pings across the top here. And as ever, if you haven't made a soldier yet and you would like to add your name to the pool, we have a couple of people down the bottom here, Lars and actually it's just Lars now. Oh, and maybe Warden who could do with renaming. And to be honest, if I get enough people, then I'll consider renaming Mox and Dragonova as well. But for the time being, yes, do send in your character designs. If you want to make a skirmisher or a Templar, then please do, and I'll definitely add them in. Otherwise, you'll just be the next rookies who get hired. So, once again, thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and I shall see you in the next one. Thanks again, and goodbye. This is taking longer than expected. Where's my mouse cursor? There we go. Ah, professionalism.